Hello there. I am Sir Intimate, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. When last we left our intrepid band of heroes, Talos the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain the Dwarven Paladin, Milo the bardic halfling rogue, and Dallen the sorceress Dragonborn fighter. A band of heroes were defending their home from the undead invasion led by the nefarious dragon. In the previous episode, our heroes, we joined Milo as he went on a mission to go and save a bunch of trapped reinforcements in a barracks. Dancing around a banshee and undead, our hero was able to save a majority of the ones trapped in the barracks. But alas, the banshee's wail was able to get quite a few of them. Even Milo for a brief moment before he was picked back up. As he made his retreat back towards the Citadel, we were able to join Soren Moonberry, who was facing enemies at the northern wall with a siege tower as they were attempting to bypass the security of the Citadel. He fought valiantly, was injured, and many lives were lost, but they were able to destroy the siege tower and turn the enemy away. And now, as we wrap up the first rounds of the siege, going on an exploration to investigate strange noises with Dallen, what will our heroes be doing next? We'll find out on this exciting episode of the Adventures in Dundras. First, let us go see how our men are doing today. Hello there.
Oh, look who finally showed up.
Sorry, was finishing setup and got caught up in a phone call right before the stream. But I am here now. One of those Father's Day sort of phone call things, you know?
Ah, I gotcha.
How are y'all doing today?
It goes.
Well, you're here, so I'd say it really is going. I assume you've probably been terribly busy, Remy?
Work, yes, otherwise not really.
Yep, pretty much same here. And then, everything going alright for you, Ryan? School's doing well?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there. Things happen today. I'm dealing with it.
Hey, that's all you can do. And then, Aaron, you doing okay? Any terribleness from your customers?
What customers? They're all fucking up north for the summer.
I suppose that's fair.
No, it's been relatively calm, thankfully. Knock on wood.
You deserve a nice bit of calm for the craziness you've been dealing with.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth?
Indeed. Well, we're already a little behind, so we'll get right back into it. The last exciting episode of the Adventures in Dundras. We last joined our intrepid band of Comet's company, Talos the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain the Dwarven Paladin, Milo the bardic halfling rogue, and Dallen the sorceress Dragonborn fighter. As our heroes have been defending their home, Starfall Citadel, from the nefarious Dragon. The spirit of an ancient black dragon held trapped within Dallen's family bloodline for centuries, has managed to escape and has taken possession of Dallen's brother Fradir. With the control of this new powerful body and an unforeseen ally in that of the evil Maldraxxus the Lich, Dragon has had an undead army and is seeking to claim Starfall Citadel for his own. Having gone on a few previous quests to prepare the Citadel for this invasion, to repel the enemy, our heroes have finally returned and have begun to make tactical strikes against Dragon's armies and forces, First off, they freed the Ash Marchers and allowed them to enter the Citadel proper, so they could reinforce it from within. They also went to destroy the Trebuchet that was dealing devastating damage to the Citadel and killing countless individuals from within, taking out several key officers within these forces. They were also able to successfully repel an attack on the northern wall and destroy a siege tower that had been built to bypass their defenses and invade the inside. And finally, Milo was successful in sneaking in and saving a majority of troops that were trapped at a garrison to the south by a banshee that risked destroying them all. As the majority of our heroes are making their way back to the Citadel to regroup and take a breather after the intense fighting, we rejoin Dallen, who had left to go investigate a strange noise heard at the southeastern wall of the Citadel. What will he find? Will our heroes be able to regroup successfully and continue on their conquest against their enemy Thragon? Will all of them survive? We may find out on this exciting episode as we return to Dundras.
Dun, dun, dun.
Alrighty. So, as stated, we'll be joining immediately on this last quest because for the first round that you all had chosen upon, this mission with Dallen was the last one. So, Ryan, you're going to be a bit on your own here for a second. If I remember correctly. You will be joined by Remy, as he has decided he wanted to play a good guy with you.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so. There we are. You had opted to choose several knights, 2 knights to join you on your little mission here, Dallen. Working quickly around the wall, you could hear the fighting from beyond as magical explosions could be heard in the distance. And even as you started to get close to where you believe the noises were heard, off in the distance, you could just barely hear the haunting sounds of a whale. Amongst all the different groans and moans of zombies and the clitter-clatter of bones of undead as you sneak by with a few of your knights. In the dark of the night,
There's a whale there.
in the darkness of the night, you kind of come up to the southeastern wall from the outside. There's some enemies off in the distance, but other than like a very slight moonlight illuminating the area, this part of the battlefield is relatively calm and quiet. So, what are you doing?
Am I supposed to see a map right now, or am I just going off of the imagination right now?
I can show you a map. Give me a sec. So, here is the map of Starfall.
Okay.
From this position, you can see essentially the train station just to the northeast of you. It was reported that somewhere along the southeastern wall there were some strange sounds that were being heard. I couldn't quite describe exactly what it was, and with the ongoing siege, there wasn't a whole lot that could be done to essentially figure out what exactly was happening. So that is why you have come to this particular area to investigate, because if the enemy was doing something nefarious, you needed to put a stop to it before it put risk to the entire Citadel. I mean, you are a knight that has accompanied him.
One of the arcane knights, was it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna stealth. See if this works out for me. A 19.
Alright. And then I believe, Remy, you should have control over the Arcane Knights still.
Yeah, still have the character sheet.
Yes. Perfect. So you may assist him as you will, from the stance of you are essentially a knight of the Citadel. You're sworn to protect the Citadel and its caretakers, the Commons Company, with your life.
Fair enough.
Alright. The 19. As of right now, you feel pretty stealthy. You don't believe anything has caught sight of you. As you're kind of slinking about, you do not hear any noises or sounds of anything getting close.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go to the top of the wall. I'm gonna look over, see if I can see anything.
Remember, your character just watches as Dallen just kind of puts his foot on the wall and then just starts walking like straight up, almost as if the wall suddenly flips from like gravity, and it's a bit of an odd sight.
It's like, Master Dallen, I don't. Okay. You do you.
Dallen's just gonna look at him and give him the shush finger.
Damned adventurers.
It's not very well sacrifice my life for you.
Does
he
sound
would.
very devoted to me.
He would, but he's also living in a place run by adventurers.
Okay. Do you want me to do a perception check for seeing what's on the other side of the wall?
Yes. Well, you are currently outside the wall, is what I'm saying. So you just kind of climbed up the outside of the wall to get a better vantage point.
Okay. Guess I'll make a perception check. See if what's going on then.
You are climbing up, and as you start to listen, you hear high-pitched and then as you're looking about, a bat that's surprised that you're there accidentally runs into your face.
You know what I forgot for the stealth check? I have a point of exhaustion. So that's an 8 for stealth.
Yes.
Okay.
And coupled with a bat flying in your face, you're just like, blah, 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 as you just kind of slightly freaked out by this flying rat that just hit your face.
Okay.
Is that a wild Soren that just hit him?
A really fucked up bat just shows up. Okay. There's strange noises around here. Strange sounds. Do I know which direction the sound, like the wailing and everything, is coming from?
With a 9 in perception, I'm gonna say that you don't have a good basis. You basically kind of heard like a wailing off in the far distance. Like, you can give me a history check to see if that's something that you would recognize.
I do have exhaustion, so I'm probably gonna fail this. Yes, I failed it.
Yeah, some sort of undead wailing of being very mournful. You're trying to focus. You're tired. You're trying to focus on the mission ahead. As you hear kind of whispering from below. Master Dallen, do you see it or hear anything?
The only thing I can see is this damn bat. As I kind of try to swat it away.
It flies off.
Ah, he's found Dominus.
Dominus. Who's Dominus?
Hey, that's the bat.
A pet rat? A pet bat?
Not quite. He lives in the tower.
Oh.
He's really fucked up. But he's a good boy.
He's trying his best.
Remy, why don't you do me a perception check? How about for Dallen? He's got 2 nat 1s in a row. Oh dear. Even under the when you're using someone else, your rolls are still.
Yeah.
We're all cursed. We're all cursed.
Like you literally rolled a 2.
At least you didn't roll in that one.
Oh dear. So, as you all are just kind of standing about there and looking, with a 6, Remy, your character is able to hear the sound of some shuffling and as you believe a zombie might have heard the commotion over here and is investigating.
Dallen, I think we have company.
Do I see it or I have to make another perception check that I dread doing?
Perception check.
Fuck.
Watch me 2 nat 1s.
Hey, a 12. Yeah, you can see coming up from the train station, you can see a lone zombie starting to wander its way in your direction. It doesn't look too terribly bright.
So from this direction?
Yes.
Okay. Damn it, I wanted to go over there too, but I was worried that it might be coming from this direction. Okay. What's the quietest way I can deal with this fucker?
Wait, quiet is in your vocabulary?
I mean, Dallen has like most of the shit is explosions and bullet shots, so he's not quite the quietest person.
I know, that's why I'm surprised that Dallen even has that word in his vocabulary.
Let's see. Here we go. I finally have a reason to use this meme.
What am I looking at? Let me see. Your first roll. No! I mean, you're not the ones rolling the nat ones right now. Okay. Do I have any quiet spells? Spells.
One of the Arcane Knights just kind of readies his glaive for whatever may happen.
I'm gonna cast a 3rd level magic missile on that guy. If he's close enough.
A 3rd level magic missile. How? What's the range of magic missile?
120 feet.
Yeah, he would definitely be within range.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage. As you just Pew, 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 pew.
3, 4, 5. 5d5 plus 5. I'll just do it manually. 5d4, not 5d5.
About to say, what's a D5, pray tell? Well, this is
So you took a
5d4
D6
plus
and just lopped the corner off.
15 force damage.
Very nice. As you and you watch as each of those bolts lands upon this zombie. It kind of stumbles back and just as it tries to look up and see where that came from. It has no idea where that came from.
Let's fucking go. My 8 stealth is working. Alright.
Can I help and cast elemental bolt on him as well?
Go for it. A
The
12 does hit.
hit.
It does hit.
And this is going to be fire damage.
Alright, so that's a total of 21. As... it's a darn shame that you're not a rogue, because you could have got sneak attack on him. I will say that with your bolt, it hits him. It starts to get a little bit loud and grumpy as it is barely standing. The other one is also going to launch his own elemental bolt, which will hit for 15 if he actually manages to hit. Where did it go? There it is. Yeah, and a 10 will hit. And so the zombie will then need to make a con save of 20. Oh my god!
Holy shit.
The other one just like, I got him. And you watch as there's a hole in this thing's chest as it falls down, and it seems to get quiet as you're like, ah, and then suddenly, it just growls and just looks up in anger as it's starting to crawl in your general direction. As it's going to use this action to dash like a total of 40 feet to get a little closer. But it's still not quite within biting range.
Can I use another elemental bolt?
Yes.
Kill it, please.
There it goes. This time you strike it directly in the head, and with it leaning down, you basically cave from its skull down into the bottom of its sternum. Do a perception check, Dallen, see if anything caught notice of that.
Oh god. Can I persuade myself to know where it is?
Wade. Oh, Lord. A 16! Hey, that's not too bad. As you look around, you can see that there's several other figures from the train station that are now moving in your direction. But more so, after having a brief combat, you've had a chance to kind of like resituate yourself. You hear something very strange coming from this direction.
Do I see the strange thing?
No. What you
Fuck.
hear, though, it sounds kind of muffled, but you kind of hear...
Like thumping?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you kind of hear whispering up, Master Dallen, we need to move. There's more coming. We can't get swarmed here.
Where should we go?
Anywhere but here.
Here. And someone coming from here.
I will say that there are no trees, like, there's like some cliffs over in this general area, like some hills, rolling hills, but there's no trees, so from your position, you don't see anything. in that direction. You just hear something in that direction.
Would we be able to go back inside and fortify ourselves around here?
In the wall?
Yeah.
You could. Your 2 knights that are with you would have to go the long way around, and that would take quite a bit of time.
Okay. Dan, what do you think about going this way and circling around to check out this?
Could do. If we go off this way as well, there's also the noise. There's also that noise down south as well.
Yeah, but like we could try and fight them off, but like there's just 3 of us. I would prefer to find a better way to fight that. Well, as like if we're fighting right now, the thing here could take us off guard.
Oof. Yeah, one of the knights is getting a little antsy. He's trying to hide, but like with a 4, you can kind of hear it, like his armor rattling a little bit as he's like, they're getting closer.
Okay. Well, gotta make a decision. Well, it's what people sending. People are sending stuff. Okay.
I need to make a decision. Oh wait, what is everyone else doing right now?
I'm gonna order everyone to try and stealth and sprint this way.
Alright, so a quick stealth off in that direction.
Yeah.
Alright. And then have you re-stealthed?
About to.
A 6.
Okay.
A little bit better
damn
than the
it.
other one. You are moving fairly quick, trying to move a lot quicker as you're rushing a bit, so... let me see here...
Clonk, 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 clonk.
As you kind of get down off the wall, all 3 of you move across the road. You can see about 10 to 15 zombies making their way to where you are. And you kind of hold your breath as you duck it down into a bush, the side of the road, and you watch as they all just start to slowly meander their way towards the wall. But they do not seem to notice you yet.
Okay. And it's just zombies.
From your position, as you look north, you can see the train station, which you're all too familiar with. You recall many times landing at that station from the train and making your way around back into the Citadel. From here, you can see that the station is pretty much abandoned, completely dark. You would have to do a perception check to see anything more, but it's relatively... I mean, there's no train there, there's nothing. It's just a building at this point.
I dare do another perception check to make sure there's nothing in there. Yeah. That's performance. Never
okay.
mind. Hold on.
You try to pretend like you're looking at it, but the other 2 can immediately tell that you're just faking it.
So I rolled an 18 for perception.
An 18. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. As you kind of look up, you can see a few dark figures within the shadows of the train station. You can see several moving on the inside very slightly, a few on the outside. There's a general feeling of like dark aura and menace coming from there. As you kind of use that 18 to look around as well, you do happen to like look south where you heard that noise, and you still don't see anything, just some hills here or there. You feel like at a moment, you feel like you catch sight of something in the moonlight, something that moved for just a moment but then vanished under a hill. And as you're closer to it, you actually feel this now. You feel the ground vibrate every once in a while. It almost even feels like a heartbeat, except just a very steady, rhythmic one.
I should have brought more people.
What are you doing?
Am I able to tell how many people are in the building?
Then 18. I'd say on the outside you could see that at least about 2 figures. Inside, you feel like you could possibly see roughly between 4 to 5. So below under 10. But you're not sure exactly from your position if there's anything hiding behind it on the other side as well. And you did see that there were about like roughly 15 zombies that came from that direction, so
Hopefully, Namfoodle, if any shit goes down, isn't gonna be mad that I might blow stuff up. I'm gonna circle around to over here. See what else I can see.
Alrighty, roll another perception check. Same with the you or me. Or not perception, stealth.
Ew.
Oh wait, that's wisdom. This knight thinks it's a bad idea. Hey, you got a good, decent stealth check though. Which between
No,
the
that was you who got the. You got the decent stealth check.
I know. Between the 14 and the 19 out of the 3, that's a majority of the group. That is a success in stealth. And so, as you kind of continue onward, you walk past the train, like the rail tracks. You kind of keep to the shadows of the hills that kind of go up and down this particular area. You recall Dallen flying over this particular area on the magic carpet to get back into the Citadel from the east. Initially, when you were freed from your captation from Thragon. And as you kind of get around, you can kind of see just to the north of the train station what appears to be some meandering zombies, give or take between like 4 to 5 of them, just kind of roaming about between the wall and the road and just north of the train station. You can also see a little bit more on the train station itself. You can still see those figures just kind of moving about, just slow undead meandering here and there. One would consider maybe bored meandering, but the dark aura from the building still has not escaped. Give me another perception while you're here. A 10. Yeah. As you're here, the sound that you heard earlier and the vibration you feel are almost gone. You could just barely hear and with the 21 on your end, Remy, your knight, as you're taking a look, you can definitely tell that the sound that you hear is more to the south of the train station somewhere. And it is more distant from where you are now. Almost, you can barely even hear it. And for what you can see, as you kind of take a look inside the train station, you see amongst the different, some skeletons, some zombies in there, maybe some ghouls and wights, stuff that you've seen along the wall. You also, with that 21, are able to see through one of the windows inside, where there's a figure that it seems to be clad in heavy armor. It's dark enough in there that it's very hard to tell, but you can definitely tell that there is some heavy armor in there.
Master Dallen, there's someone in there in rather heavy armor. Might not be wise to go in, guns blazing.
Yeah, I know. That's my whole thing, though.
You get a ping, Dallen. This is the obelisk of elemental rune at the top of the Citadel. Checking in. If you need artillery support, please message back. And you've been getting that like every about 30 seconds, give or take.
I was gonna take a look at the Arcane Knight. With I'm so sorry for this. I'm gonna say, don't do anything just yet. Let's just take a few steps back.
You all hear a sudden thump from the top of the Citadel. And you see it, a beam of energy go down to the northern side of the wall.
I would like some assistance as he's talking to the. As he's taking steps back and motioning the knights to take steps back too.
All right. You do ascending back to the tower.
Yes.
All right. As you hear a response, very well. Just a few seconds. Where is your target?
It is the train station.
Come again. You need artillery support at the train station.
Yes, I would like you to blow up the train station.
Copy that.
The feral screaming from the top of the tower.
Yes, that's why I'm like worried about this.
A normal blast or fire?
Let's see, what blast do we have access to right now? Because flame shot, force shot, flame or we don't have force shot, do we? Since Soren already used it.
Force shot is almost always available. It's the flame and flame jet and flame shot that requires a recharge.
Gotcha.
And it would be going in this direction if you used flame, with the flame jet.
You will get a message back all of a sudden. Goes, yes. Does it have to be the train station? Namfoodle is very much against bombarding one of his creations.
It appears it is taken over by many zombies, and someone, a big boy, is in there.
Kind of moment passes out. I will spare you the colorful words that he's using, but is this a tactical or necessary attack on this location?
We are a bit outnumbered. We need a distraction at the very least if we are to go somewhere, or to see if this takes out most of them.
And that gets relayed
at
over
this
to
point.
Poodle.
Okay.
You can voice if you want, Milo, as if obviously Dallen wouldn't be able to hear this, but between Treth and Milo, you can talk this out if you want.
Why the hell is he trying to blow my goddamn creations?
I don't know, sir. I'm just the messenger here. He's indicating that he wants a tactical strike on that. Oh, over there, they want to blast by the Trebuchet. If you could do that real quick.
Fine.
And Dallen, you notice a blast coming from the tower to the other side of beyond your vision, and you hear a off in the distance.
Dallen at least see anyone in there? Like, is there any reason other than just, like, some guys?
You get a message.
I'm not ruining...
Oh. Go ahead.
I'm not ruining my hours of hard work just to blow up some fucking zombies.
You get a message back from Treth. Is there a high priority target located within that requires bombardment that cannot be drawn out of the building?
It appears there is a heavily armored enemy in there. Heavily armored person in there. There are only 3 of us here. And it seems that there is a fuck ton of people here. But I would like to not get our position away just yet.
They have not been spotted yet, Milo, but or not Milo. They have not been spotted yet, Namfoodle, but they indicate that there is an immense number of undead around them, and that one of them inside that they can see is heavily armored, and they are worried about them.
So you're telling me they're worried about a heavily armored individual when I've seen them, Dallen alone, blast off some fucker's head that was in plate mail.
He did indicate that if possible, we could try to create a diversion or a distraction of some kind.
Does he see any other targets nearby that's not within the train station?
Ascending back. Are there any other targets around the train station, not the station itself, that we could target to try and draw the enemies away from that area?
There is a crowd of... You said 20 zombies before?
Yes. It was about
Okay.
15 zombies that was heading towards the wall where you were previously.
There is about 15 zombies heading towards the southeast wall. And I don't know, I wouldn't know how to the exact coordinates, but he's gonna say the coordinates where he saw it. It's about like right here.
Try to kind of go back to you. 15 targets, zombie in nature, heading towards the southeast corner of the wall. If I may make a suggestion, Namfoodle, perhaps if we did a flame shot in that area to burn them, it would perhaps cause enough of distraction to draw away the enemies.
I will happily do that over blowing up my fucking train! As Namfoodle just kind of shuts the hatch and starts loading the flame shot.
And from your position there, you're able to see Dallen as the tower starts to like kind of glow in a red color. And let's see, do you have access to the obelisk there?
Yes, I do.
So I'll go ahead and let Aaron do it. Go ahead and activate a flame shot.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
A 19 will
Why
definitely hit
I go on you.
a zombie that's over there. As you watch as you hear as this just what almost looks like a meteor from the heavens just flies down. Boom! It explodes in fire. Roll damage. "24 force and 43 fire." Holy cow! Yeah, let me do some checks here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. Any bets? Any bets of how many survived that blast?
2.
Let's see. They needed to make a DC 29 for the first blast.
Never mind.
So a nat 20 would have been the only thing that saved them, and not a single one of them got a nat 20. So you watch as this fire goes down, and from your position, you and the two arcane knights that are with you, you can see as there's a sudden flash of light where, well, if you ever go to explore that area back eventually, there might be some fun visual stuff, but you see a flash of fire, boom, and you can see the illumination, like some shadows of some humanoids with that illumination, before there's just some fire crackling on the ground in that area. And just silence. But not silence coming from the building, as you suddenly hear... And you hear a loud bang. As something exits from the building and starts to head in that direction. Let's go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Gotcha.
12. You're not able to see too much on your side, Remy. At 12. So you both basically see the same thing. You're able, from this position, it's dark, you're able to see roughly about 9 individuals depart from the train station heading towards the fire and explosion. As you hear him ascending back go, fire complete. We'll be recharging. Please respond if you need additional support.
Indeed, we will.
Ascending back. Very good. I will keep the line open. Respond with coordinates as soon as you are needing them.
Thank you. Alright. As Dallen is going to whisper to the 2 arcane knights, what do you guys think? Do we fight out here in the open, try to get them coming in one direction? Or do you guys want to retreat and get reinforcements?
One of the knights will kind of look at you and go, we're here to follow your orders, Master Dallen. Though, I will remind you, you had indicated that the objective of our mission here was to investigate and find the source of the strange noises that were heard up by the wall. And I don't know if we've been able to discover that just yet.
Yes. The one thing I'm worried about is we're kind of understaffed in this fight right now. But I do know where I see where you're coming from. All right. Let's head this way, see what that thumping is. As Dallen points towards this way.
Very good, sir. Hopefully with that fire, that shot that you launched over there, that should hopefully keep them distracted and eyes away from us.
I'm gonna do another stealth check.
Yeah, you'll get a straight roll this time, as because of that distraction for the next 2 rounds, or the next 2 checks at least, while you're within the vicinity, you'll have advantage on your stealth checks. And one of the Arcane Knights gets to 20, so he's real stealthy. Because he used the tactical misdirection method. An 18, very nice. And for Dallen. Oh, did you roll a 19?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, so you will have some very good stealth checks as you begin to move south along the tracks. Right? That's where you pointed?
Yes.
All right. As you kind of make your way south, you get to kind of the more hilly area where you can see that the train tracks have kind of cut into some of the hills. This particular part of the land is a little bit untended to, some open fields. It's generally untouched as of right now. You believe that eventually something may come over here in this area, maybe some houses or something, shops, who knows. but for now it is relatively an empty location. As you kind of make your way far enough south, go ahead and roll me some perception checks. Wow, 19, Dallen. Very good. So, as you're kind of getting here, your two knights are keeping an eye out with their glaives out at the ready. As you kind of stop, you lean down as you feel the ground, and you hear it, and like a little bit more louder, and you feel it a little bit more vibrations in the ground, like a heartbeat again. Boom, 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 boom. You can feel it in the earth itself, and you feel like you're getting closer. And with that 19 as well to carry over a little bit, as you kind of begin to look around, you can see, like, among some of the several hills, you watch disappearing behind one of them, a skeletal figure.
Hmm. Did you guys see that?
Remy's character did not. And neither did the other one, as the other one would go, oh, see what's
I may be seeing things, but I think I saw a big fuck off skeleton walk behind those trees.
as they kind of look over in that direction. I don't see anything right now, but if you saw something, we haven't seen any undead over in this area for some time. If you saw something, it might be something that's related to that noise. Shall we investigate, sir?
Yes, but let's try to be as quiet as possible.
Yes, sir. As they keep nice and low, we'll carry over that previous stealth check.
God, I chose the worst people to be for this mission because it's definitely a stealth mission.
It might be, might not be. I mean, you'll have to see.
Alright, does my stealth carry over? Do I need to roll it as well?
Yes, your stealth. Like all three of you haven't really done anything to like break out of stealth yet, so it all still carries over.
Okay.
All right.
So, yeah, we're gonna head more. Oh. Okay.
Oop. There we go. So as you kind of head around in the darkness here, only very bit of moonlight to illuminate the area.
So,
do you have any ability for night vision?
yes, I have night vision goggles.
Very good. And then remind me, or you're able to see pretty decently then, I believe, right?
It gives me, I believe, yeah, dark vision. It really just gives me dark vision.
And that, was that 30 feet or was that 60 feet? I forget.
I believe it was 30 feet. Let me check real quick. Action, inventory. Goggles of night. 60 feet.
60 feet? Okay.
Dark vision. Yeah.
Boop. So
Oh.
give you a little bit more vision there.
That's more than just a little bit.
Yep. You can kind of see, like, off to the north of this spot, like, is a hill that kind of goes up a little bit, and then you know that just beyond it is, like, a road that goes up towards the Citadel. And there's a few trees around here, as you can see. As your two arcane knights are kind of, like, sneaking up behind you as they go, it's so dark around here. Do you see anything, Dallen?
Yes. I see four skeletons in as he points in this direction. Over there.
One of them gets their glaive ready. Are they on the offensive?
Does my perception see that?
From what you can see as you are kind of looking at them, they seem to be facing a westernly direction and seem to be in formation. As they are
They
currently
have
moving in that direction.
Okay. They have not seen us yet. They seem to be moving in the other direction.
Yeah, let me go ahead and open up turn order here, and we'll have ourselves a bit of an initiative, just to kind of keep things interesting. And boop. That works out. So, first up, as you watch as these skeletons are on the march, anything that you wish to do on this round? I will also say that with that perception as well, you do, like, from the north, you do hear some thumping noises.
Okay. I'm going to head over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If I can be under that tree.
Yeah, you're under the tree.
Okay. And I'm gonna hold my turn.
You hold your action.
Yeah, hold my action, yeah.
Okay. For the Arcane Knight, one is going to go ahead and follow position and keep hidden with you. Remy, are you doing the same? Remy, do you copy?
Of course, I accidentally hit the button. Yeah.
Alright, so that's your turn. We'll move on to the skeletons. And you watch as they kind of start to march in formation. They continue their march in formation. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Alright, and they end their turn there as it is your turn, Dallen. As they kind of go out of your sight.
Okay, then let's see. I'm gonna dash.
Alright. Increasing your, doubling your movement speed.
15, 20, 25. $30. Is this anything special right here?
Do an investigation check. as you kind of are feeling about the shrubbery and everything else, like you're kind of getting tangled up in like the brush and everything else. Do me a perception check. A 10. Like you feel very like you're very close. It's a little hard to hear. It almost seems to almost be all around you in this location, but you hear almost very loudly.
And that's coming from this direction?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that has to be the end of my turn.
Okay. And one of the arcane knights will follow suit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, as he moves on up here. And Remy, I assume you are probably doing the same?
Yeah.
He also kind of jumps in the shrubbery as well.
Tim, is it meant to be like a cliff or a wall or something where this like weird black line is across the map?
Kind of. It's a hill that goes like a little sharply upwards, and you know that beyond where this is, just to the north of this spot, there is going to be the main road that travels from the train station to the entrance of the Citadel.
Okay. I'm just imagining it like where they were like excavating the train station. They've kind of just like piled up all the dirt and then flattened it out.
I mean, could be. This area does seem to have been abandoned for at least a little bit of time. And a knight behind you will say to tell you down, that noise is very loud over here. It sounds like we're practically on top of it. That the skeletons will continue. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As you watch as they march around the tree and are heading in a southerly direction. Alright, you're up, Dallen.
Okay. Give me 1 second, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. And then Remy, you'll be on deck.
Alrighty.
Okay. I'd like to investigate that thing, whatever this is again. Because I have a feeling it's something different.
You've already used 1 turn up. There's a bit of a cooldown period before you can investigate it again. As
Gotcha.
you've only done 11, and while you can hear it, like if you were to leave and come back after maybe investigating something else, there might be something there. Or you could have someone else that maybe might have more luck with it investigate it for you.
Yeah. Okay. Dallen's gonna nudge this guy right here. And point at this wall. And say, can you take a look at this real quick?
The one of the arcane knights, he'll kind of look at the wall. Yeah, let me get through a bit of this brush, and I'll take a look. What do you think it is?
I don't know. I got a feeling about it.
We'll do so. And what would your character say, Remy?
Hey, you get the left side of the brush. I'll get the right side of the brush. Give him a clear spot.
Right. Pardon us, Sir Dallen. You're gonna move over from.
Yeah.
All right. And is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. This arcane knight's gonna scooch on over. And this arcane knight, let's see. Let me remember which one this is. We'll need to do investigation checks, which I believe would be intelligence based. Investigation. Yes. So our knights don't have any any abilities for investigation, but it'll just be a straight intelligence check. $17. And then from you, Remy?
Alrighty. Where is it?
Alrighty.
Not bad.
Alright, with a 15 and 17, those are pretty good checks. As you the two knights start to feel around, you watch as one of them moves some brush and looks over at you, Dallen, as he goes, I think this wall is a door.
What?
It feels manufactured, sir. See, look right here, I think this is a handle. As he kind of points out a few key features. Should we try to open it?
Yeah. You got gloves on, right?
Looks at their gauntlets. Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and try and open it.
I guess it could be considered a glove.
Watch as he kind of starts to push on a bit, and you hear and then some very slight grinding as you see a passageway kind of open before you, hidden by the brush.
Okay. You guys go ahead and in. I'll watch our exit real quick.
Yes, sir. As just gotta move in 5, 10, 15. Being very kind of slow, methodical about it. Ooh, dang it. I got a bit of a missing wall texture there. Ignore that. 25 and 30 as he's just gonna slowly be moving in.
Here we go, Tim.
Thank you.
Off it. Damn it! It didn't take. I was like colouring it in. 25, 30.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I got this.
I can
I don't know why.
see through the world.
I'm not quite sure how that's actually happening, but here, I got this. Let me see. Tap, 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 tap. How's that now? That probably clears that up. Alright. As the two kind of, you go in a little bit out of your sight, Dallen. We'll move on to the enemy's turn. Alrighty, as a 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As Dallen, I'm sure you could probably see as they're rounding the tree and starting to make their patrol back in your direction.
Yes. Yes, I can.
And it's back to you.
5, 10. Just gotta close that door.
Alrighty, go ahead.
15, 20, 25.
And as
30.
you enter in here, it is very easy to hear. The walls seem to echo as you hear boom, 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 boom. And you hear, like, off in the distance, as well as, like, an actual sentient voice from what you can maybe actually understand.
Does it say anything?
Would you say anything?
Nah, progress is being made. I wouldn't really be saying anything right now.
Just watching?
Oh no.
Yep.
As the two knights will kind of look back at you and go, it's kind of dark in here, but I think I see some light up ahead.
How well would I be able to see this right here?
Well, I mean, you're able to kind of see. Obviously, it's around the corner a little bit, and you can see a figure just like barely around the corner. They seem to be facing the other direction right now, focusing on something else.
Okay. I'm a dash 5.
And then, have you stealthed?
Oh, you want me to stealth again? Okay.
Yeah, because
Stealth,
you've
dash,
opened
I
up the
guess
door,
that's them.
so you've
Gotcha.
actively done other stuff to break your stealth.
Gotcha. Okay.
Especially
I'm
if you are going to be getting any closer, you will have to stealth, otherwise you will be noticed.
Gotcha. I will not dash then, and I will stealth.
Alright, and then give me just a moment here. I want to double check something. So, where are you wanting to head? Go ahead and move like spot by spot.
Oh no, I said I wasn't gonna dash. I was just gonna stealth then,
Oh,
since
gotcha.
stealth is an action for me.
Yes. So go ahead and stealth. Tag! You're locking in. Alrighty, so. As you stealth, is there anything more you want to do on your turn?
There is nothing else I can really do. I've used up all my movement. Yeah, that's into my turn.
Okay. Then we'll go to the Arcane Knights. One of them is going to go ahead and actively do a stealth check just because I want to make sure that they are also being stealthy. Oh dear. And he's going to trip on a rock suddenly as he's trying to stealth off in this direction here. That'll give perhaps one of our enemies a free perception check. Let's see, and then let me double check something. Would he... Okay, so Remy, go ahead and what were you going to do, Remy?
Seeing as I don't know really what's going on in the cave, I'm gonna kind of just skirt around the wall to the left, to the right.
Alright, are you also stealthing or no?
Yes. I shall also be stealthing. That is...
Okay, and then go ahead and move your character.
5, 10, 15, 20...
Okay.
30. Oh, I have blended into the wall. Let me move that one down.
Careful there. Careful there.
Stop trying to break the fourth wall.
I'm not trying to. My character just really likes going into the walls, apparently.
That's Milo's specialty.
You just hear like the old like Gmod sound effect when the character gets stuck like collision mesh.
Okay, and so that we'll go ahead and end their turn there. Let's go on to the enemies. Aaron, your character heard something, and as you kind of turn to look around, you feel like you saw something scurry over to the eastern tunnel, but you currently don't see anything else right now, as clearly as what your character can currently see. As your servants are continuing to work.
Keep working. You, follow me. So I point to one of the skeletons next to me.
It kind of crackles a little bit as it turns and begins to follow you.
And 5, 10, 15. Oh. Hi, guys.
Move over there. As Dallen and the rest of you, you hear that some voice of you come with me. As you watch this, you hear some footsteps come around. As you look around, and I will say, with your previous perception check, yeah, you easily see this individual right here. As he kind of looks up, he looks at you and goes, spotted. As you see an individual in armor and a glaive in the Starfall armor.
Oh, whoops. I probably should take that off of GM now. My bad. But yes. This guy here needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
As he starts to get his glaive in position. That's an 11, which I don't believe is going to save.
Nope. So he takes 15 necrotic damage, and his hit point maximum is reduced by that much as well.
Ouch. As you watch as this guy shoots out a beam, and then you hear him go, ah! Ugh!
And then with that, I'm also going to cast Anti-Life Shell.
Ooh.
And that will be my turn.
Alrighty. Let me just double check here. The anti-life shell, I believe, brings a barrier around you.
Yep, 10-foot radius around me.
Yep. The shimmering barrier extends out from you a 10-foot radius and moves with you, remains centered on you and hedging out. So, let me go ahead and put up that. We'll do it as a gray 10-foot radius sphere. Boop, boop, womp. As this barrier comes up, as the knight goes, ah! We're in trouble! As he took 15. Oh boy, it reduces his total, so that goes. That's a bad thing for him. All right, so that'll bring him down from that to that. I'll need to adjust that entirely. Doop, doop. There we go. All right, and so with that, Dallen, you're up.
Okay. Yeah. Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Am I able to do sneak attack
Are
as
you a
one
rogue?
who's not? No. Okay, never mind.
I mean, if you do an attack from stealth, it will still be with advantage if they don't see you, but you just won't be able to use the sneak attack damaging feature.
Gotcha. In that case, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. See if this works.
By the way, Aaron, I didn't have the skeleton do anything because in his position he cannot currently see or attack the other guy. He does not see
Fair
them.
enough.
But he does have his weapon at the ready.
Very well.
I'm gonna aim my pistol at this boy right here.
This one right here,
Yeah.
the one that shot the beam of entropy at your buddy.
Yep.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna take a winged shot at him.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Does that 29 hit you?
Yeah, that definitely hits.
29 both ways, as like all of a sudden there's a crack of echoes in the cave and it's incredibly loud. As coming through the anti-life shell, you feel this blow just land right inside of you. Go ahead and roll damage. And then you said this was that bullet. Let me see. Oh, which one was that?
If it hits, it brings them a light for 40 feet around them.
Ah, yes.
Bright light.
And so I believe the skeleton and you, Aaron, need to do a Constitution saving throw.
What's that? Let me see.
And looks like
This
that
bullet.
would be a fail. And the skeleton also fails as this thing hits and this flash of light just bursts out. And let me double check the stats on this again. Okay. So in a 40-foot area, the area becomes a bright light. And so I believe everything that's in that light needs to do a Constitution saving throw. So 40 foot from you. Okay, yeah. So everyone gets to make a Constitution saving throw. So Dallen, you make a Constitution saving throw. This knight makes a Constitution saving throw.
Do I need to make another one, or no?
You will for the winging shot. You need to make a strength saving throw of 18.
Wait, then why am I why did I do a Constitution saving throw?
For the flashing, the blinding flash.
Flashbang out.
Okay.
Because he shot a bullet that literally, once it landed, it erupted in light.
I'm sorry, I got the wrong saving throw. That should have been my Constitution saving throw. I forgot that the saving throws are different on these characters.
Ah, I got you. So then, okay, so you would have had to add a +6 to that. So a +6 to your original would have put you at a 20, and that would have made it. So you are not blinded, but your skeleton is.
Okay, that's fair.
And the golem behind you, that's currently working for you, also makes a save. As from that, there's a very bright flash. Poof! So the golem kind of turns a little bit. Ugh. Alright, and then have you done your damage part yet, Dallen?
No, I have not.
Okay, you also made the save, Dain, so your character's not blinded, but this poor guy, he just got hit by a beam. His life total is now lower, and he's now blinded for 2 turns.
So you take 14 points of piercing damage, and you still need to take the strength saving throw. You are knocked on your ass, prone.
Oh.
Okay.
And then, did you do a con save for the concentration? Yeah, you make it. You had to do at least 10.
Nice.
Okay. And I'm going to take another shot at, well, since he's down, taking a shot at his friend.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as he goes down, you see a skeleton behind him that's kind of like, as he is currently blinded. And so your attack roll will have advantage against him. A 21 will definitely hit him.
As it's a normal bullet, since I had to reload that. And I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to cast a spell.
That's your bonus action?
On my bonus action. Yeah.
Alright. Go ahead and roll damage for the skeleton.
12 piercing damage. I'm gonna walk over to this guy. And I'm gonna cast a 1st level Cure Wounds on him.
Give me a medicine check as you are reaching over to him.
Nope, okay.
An 18. As you're getting ready to cast a spell and cast it on him, you can see that, well, he's got a bunch of necrotic-looking veins on him that aren't attributed to normal damage. You can see that he almost looks as if he's been poisoned rather than hurt. You feel, especially with an 18, you feel that if you were to cast a healing spell on him, it would be ineffective.
Gotcha, okay. In that case, let's see. That changes my plans a bit.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and give that to you, that way it's not unfair.
Okay. I'm gonna cast a 5th level magic missile.
Ooh.
And it's gonna be on this guy.
All all the bullets on him?
Yes.
Oh, jeez. Get ready for a lot of Constitution saving throws here.
Yep.
Fortunately, I mean, the fact that you're prone, it doesn't really do anything for the magic missiles. They always hit.
Right.
74 plus 7.
So now each one of these are its own individual shot, correct?
Yes.
God damn. God damn.
You make every save. Okay, so that's a total of 31 damage that you will be taking, though.
That's fine.
As, like...
When did he become fucking Neo?
Well, I mean, it's more or less, it's not quite like that. Have any of you ever seen, like, Dragon Ball, like, Tree of Might?
Man's just
No, I'm
focused.
gonna say no. Basically, you're watching as this guy's just, like, he's on his back on the ground, and Dallen just, like, which is just basically point-blanking blast directly to his body as, like, this guy's, you can watch him literally rising up and down on the ground with each blow, just... So he's taking the hits, he's getting hard, like, hit hard, but the anti-life shell that's around him does not go down, as he doesn't, it's not enough damage for him to lose his focus.
Fair.
I mean, there was a lot of hits there. Like, the chances, like, that he could have lost his concentration were immense. But, unfortunately, the lowest thing he got was a 10. And so, that was, like, the minimum is, if you take damage while you're concentrating, it's either half of the total damage you take, or a minimum of a DC 10. So if you managed to deal, like, 20 points of damage to someone in a single hit, they would have a DC 10 to try and maintain their concentration. But if you do, like, a 30, they would have to try and do, like, a 15 on their save. And more from there.
What Tim is saying is that this character is built different.
Alright, so you've launched all these attacks on your prone opponent, Dallen. Anything else for you?
Can't do anything else.
Alright. So, with our two knights, Remy, you're up. Our poor blinded guy, who he can't do much. I'm gonna roll a survival for him, or wisdom for him real quick. Yeah, he's got no idea what direction he's facing right now. He takes out his glaive and he goes, "For Starfall!" as he charges in this direction and hits a rock.
Dallen's just gonna facepalm as he sees this.
He is completely blinded.
Just look at the death priest and be like, "Hey, it's his first day. Don't judge him, please."
I got one! As he swings down and deals a bunch of damage to this rock, just obliterating it. As you get to this point, you're not able to get any closer with your character, Remy, as this aura, this circle, as you touch it with your hand to try and push through it, you feel that you cannot physically pass by this barrier.
Oh, that's dirty.
Well, in that case, then, stand by. Just reading something quickly. Okay. I am going to cast. That was it. So, first off, I'm going to cast Fireball at this point here, but using 2 sorcery points, I'm going to make it a bonus action to cast it.
There we go. That's in the on the Discord. I posted a GIF of what I was envisioning here.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Stay down.
Sorry, what was you saying, Remy?
So, I'm going to cast Fireball over yonder here, but
Ooh.
using 2 sorcery points, I'm going to cast it as a bonus action.
Ooh.
He's a sorcerer too.
He's an arcane knight. What do you expect?
Okay, then you said a fireball.
And it is a level 3 Fireball.
Oh.
Then I automatically fail this, correct?
You are prone, which means that being prone, a creature's movement is only option is to crawl. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage. It does not indicate that if one is prone, you automatically fail dexterity saving throws, because you can still roll out of the way.
Fair enough. Let's fucking go!
Ooh,
This man is fucking Neo too.
he's got a mission.
He's the only one. He's overly qualified for his job.
I am the manager. How do you think I got this position?
That's not big enough. Bigger! Bigger!
Enhance that image.
Let me do a measurement here real quick, make sure that this... Okay, no, I need it just a little bit bigger. Bigger!
More.
Let's see. That might be it? Yeah, okay. And where did you say you were casting it there, Remy?
To the left of the skeleton here.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. So enough that it would have catch both of them in it.
Yes.
Alrighty. So, DC was 14 to save. The skeleton needs to make that. It fails, so it will be taking the full 23 points of fire damage, and Aaron, your character will be taking half, so that will be 23 for the skeleton, and 11 for you.
Okay.
As...
And then Constitution saves. Yep, make that.
as
Damn.
Special effects. Shoo! Boom!
Oh, that's Dain. Alright, and because I casted that as a bonus action, I'm... Do either of those hit you? Aaron?
The 18 does. But you'd also have disadvantage on it,
Because it is
'Cause you're-
ranged.
and I'm prone.
So it'll be a
17... Yeah, 17 will still hit.
Just barely.
Alright. And it is going to be 12 lightning damage.
Alright, well, another con save from you, as you're getting absolutely wrecked here.
I didn't hear no goddamn bell.
This man ain't giving up.
And that is going to be my turn.
Alrighty. So with that, we get to our enemy's turn, as the skeleton,
Before the skeleton does anything, can I stand up and
yes.
shove the skeleton over in...
Oh, the skeleton has a good
Oh.
idea of what direction he's facing. He's able to move while blinded.
You know what, buddy? Go for it. I believe in you.
You just give him a hearty pat on the back.
Go get him, Tiger. As I'm going to use half my movement speed to get up, and then move my other 15 feet this way.
So he's going to move along the wall. 5, 10, 15, until he is going to run directly into your character, Remy. As he does, realizing that he has... he takes his great big long sword, his great sword here. And he is going to... Yeah, He's going to swing at you.
Oh dear.
So, and this is going to be with disadvantage because he is blinded, but it's going to be a 15, a 22, and a 16 to hit you.
The 22 will hit.
All right. And so with that, as he swings, you duck under, you block with your blade, but then suddenly one catches you, and feeling that juicy flesh, you'll be dealing 7 damage to you. And 21 necrotic as a burst of necrotic energy explodes upon you.
Ow.
And then, as with that, these zombies up here are just gonna like move up and clear some rubble because they are still following their instructions.
Well, I would have also started telling them to come move over this way now, since I know there are enemies over this way.
All right, and so with that, they'll start to move this way. As you could hear behind for this guy that's flinging some magic around, some undead. 15, 20, 25, 30. As you suddenly hear marching from behind you, Dallen.
Definitely should have brought Soren here instead of Dallen.
A 9 and a 14, I don't imagine hit you, Dallen.
Nope.
As some arrows come flying your way, but that's the only attack from them that can reach you right now. Alright. And boom. Boom. Alright. It's going to be the enemy's turn, as Dallen, you're up.
Wait,
Oh,
I still didn't do anything.
Sorry. Yes.
So we got legendary actions.
No, I just didn't do anything.
Alright.
Oh,
All I
shit.
did was just stood up and told the skeleton to fucking attack.
Alright.
He's just standing there
Yes.
menacingly.
Go ahead, Aaron.
I am going to upcast my 2nd level spell and target Dain and Dallen with blindness.
Counterspell.
Ooh. Ooh. What level did you cast your spell at, Aaron?
3rd.
Okay, and a counter spell will work immediately against a 3rd. So, as you try to blind, you feel a fizzle in your hand as Dallen flicks his finger at you. You know which finger.
Alright, fine. If you want me, come fucking get me. 5, 10, 15. And that is my turn.
Alrighty. Dallen, you're up as you watch as this guy tried to blind you and has retreated into the tunnel.
Okay. 5, 10. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm gonna cast Vitriolic Sphere.
Ooh.
What level can I do it at? 4th. And I'm casting that right here.
Alrighty. And what's the radius on that?
Okay. That is... Dan doesn't say it right here. Okay, 20 feet.
Oh, it's basically the acid version of Fireball.
Essentially, yeah. So you point at a location within range, and a glowing 1-foot diameter ball of emerald acid streaks there and explodes in a 20-foot radius sphere. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 10d4 acid damage and another 5d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn. On a successful save, the creature takes half the initial damage and no damage on the end of the next turn.
Oh boy.
What's the save?
The save is dexterity saving throw and is an 18.
Oh.
Let's fucking go!
Ah! The golem made it too!
Let's fucking go!
For the zombies, though...
Yeah, fuck them.
Oh my gosh! One of them made it! With a nat 20! Or 18. Nat 20. A nat's 18.
I'll fucking take it.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
You locked in, and so did they.
And for the damage, 10d4.
He did not.
10d4 acid. I don't have this directly in my character sheet yet. 10d4. No plus.
Kinda like you need to work on your character sheet there.
Yes, I do. I feel like an asshole. I've been busy. $10d4 acid damage.
Woo, boy.
28.
So if they
So that'd be
succeeded, it would be half damage.
14 for you, Aaron.
That, and... that. Oh. So- That guy is down to that. The other one needs to make a Constitution saving throw, which I don't believe he's gonna make. Oh, so close, but no. He almost got nat 20, did not. This guy melts into a puddle of rotten flesh. Alrighty.
Oh, and it lasts. Just see how long it ends up next turn.
The whole area is acid now.
No, it basically acids on them.
Oh, okay.
Action. Yeah, it doesn't tell me how long it takes. Look this up.
Let me just see. You said the vitriolic sphere?
Yeah.
No, that's not in the player's handbook one. Boop. Boop. Okay, vitriolic sphere. On a failed save, a creature takes 10d4 acid damage and 5d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn. On a successful save, a creature takes half the initial damage and no damage at the end of its next turn.
Oh,
so
must
those-
made okay.
So those that failed, which was only one of them, two of them. Okay, so one of the enemies, at the end of their next turn, they will take an additional bit of damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right,
Okay.
keep that in mind. As you look behind you, Aaron, and you see one of your skeleton minions' bones starting to disintegrate from the acid. But it doesn't cry out in pain because it feels no pain.
Shame.
And I'm gonna cast another vitriolic sphere at 4th level,
Oh, good lord.
and not at them. At these fuckers
Oh.
right here.
Ooh,
Actually, that reminds me.
you made it. Because you only took 14, so yeah, you need to make it 10. So you still have it.
Okay. Let's go!
Okay, and yeah, every single one of them will get hit. Then you make a dex saving throw.
Yes, dex saving throw of 18.
Okay. And you watch as you point your fingers at them. You watch as they go into a phalanx formation with their shields to try and like block this. 1, 2, 3. So that gives them advantage on dexterity saving throws, but unfortunately, yeah, none of them make the 18 except for the one in the very front. And go ahead and roll your damage.
My 2 acid damage, and for the extra at the end of their turn, this is that 10 acid damage for that too.
Okay, we'll keep that.
Oh, I need to do that for the other guy too. Okay, for the one guy who failed it over here, he's taking 11 acid damage.
All right. Alright, and is that your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty, you launch a vitriolic sphere forward, and then you take the time, you turn around as you see some more coming from the door, you launch another one. You watch as all 4 of them get coated in acid, but one of them managed to block a lot of it with a shield, but the other 3 are currently disintegrating into bone marrow. And so, with that, it's this Knight's turn. This one here is still blinded until the start of your next turn, Dallen. Then he'll be good to go again.
Okay. Is he gonna keep on attacking that rock?
Let's see. Nope, he will be like, I think I got this one. I hear more of that direction. As he's going to. He's not going to be stupid enough to try fling magic while blinded, so he's going to try charge in this direction. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Down here! 30. And he will try to do some glaive attacks against the leader down here with a 17 and a nat 1, which 17 actually will hit. So he'll deal 19 damage to him.
Hell yeah.
And then he'll miss with his other attack, which rolling for severity on that one. Oh no. The skeleton will get a free attack on him.
Shit.
But we'll miss because he has some acid that makes his sword a little slippery, and his swing is not true. He misses the knight. All right. And then Remy, you're up.
Alrighty, I am going to use both of my multi-attacks with the glaive on the skeleton in front of me. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Rolling for severity. Oh dear. Well, it's not going to be great for him, but you miss with your first attack and you get it slightly stuck in the wall, and in his blinded state, he's going to attempt to swing at you for a 12 to hit.
It's a miss.
And so you're free to make your second attack now.
Alrighty.
That's damage.
Yeah, well, I had a 24 on the... I did them both at the same time.
Oh, so you did, yes. So yeah, that will be a total of 16 damage to him. Oh wait, what am I talking about with the nat 1? You have advantage on him because... Okay, so nothing happened anyway, but... so you have advantage on him while he's blinded.
Ah, never mind then.
So it would have been a 12, which missed, but still. My bad.
It's all good.
Alright.
I did not know either.
So you swing your glaive around, and you swing again, and you manage to strike a nasty blow on him. Alrighty. And is that your turn?
How far? Too far. Alright. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. We are back to the enemy's turn. So, this one here is still going to be blinded, but...
Ooh.
This guy is going to move on up and allow 2 of his guys to also move on up. He's blinded, so one of these skeleton warriors will have a ranged attack, which is a 19, will hit, and the other skeleton warriors will be using the longswords. An 18 and a 17, all of those will hit. And as for the skeleton captain, he's going to make 2 attacks. Ooh, with a nat 20 and a 13. So nat 20 will hit, the 19 will not hit. And so in total, for your knight down here, and not that one. Okay, the calculator up as he is taking all these guys on at the same time. He will be taking 6, 5, 5, 4, 7, dropping it down to that much health. As you hear from behind you, Dallen, your guy, is just taking blows. As the sound of combat is ringing true down there. This skeleton champion right here is going to attempt to swing at you again. Remy with his great sword 3 times with disadvantage. 1, 2, 3. That's an 18, a 22, and an 18.
Hit, hit, hit.
Ooh.
How about I use my reaction
Oh.
to, yes. Where is this reaction? Okay. I'm using Gift of the Metallic Dragon Protective Wings.
Ooh.
When you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack, you can use a reaction to grant +6 bonus to the target's AC.
For one attack, or is it like basically the
Against
shield?
Against that attack roll, yeah, 1 attack, potentially causing it to miss.
Okay. Well, all of them will hit, so you basically use your reaction to block one of the attacks on him.
Yep.
Okay. So you'll still receive 13 slashing, 11 slashing, plus... not that one. There you are. An additional 19 necrotic, as he will hit you with the second one of his necrotic smites. Boom! So that's going to be a total of 33. Not doing bad for a blinded skeleton.
No, he's not.
5, 10, 15, 20, dash.
Before you do anything, Tim, I'm going to cast Blindness on Dallen.
Okay. And you use your reaction, so he needs to make a
Constitution saving throw.
Can I use Counterspell?
if you have it available.
Excuse me, what?
I have it.
And
This is bullshit!
And I think,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
technically you can see him, I believe. Yeah, you can see him.
God damn it.
So, yep. And it's a level 3 spell, Aaron?
Level 2 since I didn't upcast it.
Ah, level 2. So yeah, your counterspell will immediately, since you haven't used your reaction yet, Remy, it will block it. Good play. Solid play there.
Well, in that case, Remy, I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Shit. Alright. 24?
Shit.
When it's successful, he will take half as much, so you'll take 4 points of damage. And that's it. Take 4 points of necrotic damage. 5, 10, 15, 20, dash, 25, 30, 35. As this zombie goes right for you, Dallen. As it swings its fist at you for 5. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and what can he he do? And he's only got great sword. He's going to use his bonus action to lunge, making him go up 10 feet, where he will then swing his sword at your character, Remy. A 21 and a 14 to hit.
21 hits, but the 14 misses.
As he will deal 12 slashing damage to you. Whoosh. Bones rattle. And then you hear a big thumping noise. Boom. 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 As you see a giant golem starting to make its way through. Nah, you're not quite close enough. He's going to reach down and pick up a boulder, a rock basically. And he's going to throw it at you, Dallen. You'll be able to get a little closer, and you're within 20 feet. That's going to be basically a strength check to see if you can hit your AC. Oh!
Holy shit!
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
He throws a boulder and just absolutely just rails you in the head. Just BOOM! Alright, so give me just a sec. This is improvised damage, since he's just throwing a big old rock at you. So let me double check to see what that damage would be. Alright, rising. Perfect, that'll work. Normally that would be 2d10, so it'll be 40-10 on you. Oh man, he had dealt 16 bludgeoning damage as this boulder smashes into you. Ooh.
Okay.
Which notably, you'll be able to see this, Dallen. The zombies and this creature, this golem thing, has been able to walk through that barrier where you saw that your knight was not able to. Alright. And I think that's all the enemy's turn. Anything more on your end, Aaron?
No. Fortunately not.
Alrighty. Down at the other knight, 3 of the skeletons crumble to acidic mush. As the acid burns them away, and this one, this skeleton here, he steals a little more before the acid wears off on him. Alright, and with that, we get to your turn, Dallen, as this skeleton will lose his blindness, and the knight loses his blindness, as the least bullet effects finally wear off.
So let me tell you something about the gunner feat. Works a lot like the crossbow feat, where if someone's within 5 feet, I don't get disadvantage on range attacks. So I'm gonna shove my barrel. Well, first, I'm gonna load my gun, my pistol, with a fliss bullet, and then shove the barrel into the zombie's mouth and pull the trigger.
Fire! Man, if only you had an advantage on that, but unfortunately you don't quite get advantage.
I was kind of hoping he got a nat 1. That way he just forgot to put gunpowder in there.
Just
Click.
click.
Oh boy, go ahead and deal damage.
Oh shit! Moment in my head.
Roll your damage. Oh, you use your pistol, not your rifle, infernal rifle?
Yeah, I used my pistol.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Well, I'm using the fliss bullet,
Uh,
so I still have that cone.
Okay, so Fliss rolls for... So you need to make several rolls for number of shards per shard and for penetrating. So roll a 1d4.
The penetrating is a nat 20 because it's in his mouth.
So 1d4 for number of shards. And then a 1d8 for each of those shards. And so that would be 2d8. Okay, and then go ahead and roll me a... Well, so you need to do a 1d4 for penetrating, but since it's going to be basically in a straight shot, and it's going to at least get one, you'll be able to penetrate and hit the guy directly behind him. So go ahead and do your normal pistol damage, as the guy behind will take the 7. Boom, 13. So the zombie will need to make a con save. Oh my god, he made it.
I'm just picturing I see it through the mouth, and there's a massive hole.
He survived not only the bullet, but the shrapnel. It does not look good, though. Yeah, but you shove it in, and he had such thin skin on the back that, like, he took the damage, and he just, like, you see him trying to gnaw on the gun. Arr, 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 arr. As the hole goes straight through, and you manage just to hit the guy directly behind him with 7 points of shrapnel damage.
Okay. So, I'm loading another bullet in. And I'm just picturing, as he's gnawing on the barrel, he just yanks the head over and just starts cramming a bullet into the barrel. And then he lifts the bullet up, the point at the brain of the zombie.
Roll a hit. And which bullet are you just doing a normal one this time?
Yes, well, I guess it does hit, so I guess it's 12 damage. I accidentally pressed damage instead of it.
He failed. He had to get 17. As this
Nice.
time, you clear the brain, and you spray viscera all over the skeleton behind him. Ugh. As the skeleton just rattles his bones.
As for my bonus action, so where the hell is that spell? I need to make sure I know what I need to roll. I'm gonna put my hand on Dane's shoulder.
Alright. Remy's ninth shoulder.
Yes.
Because Dane's not there.
And yeah. And I'm casting a 3rd level Cure Wounds.
Alrighty. Roll that healing damage.
3d8 plus 4.
You take 15 points of healing damage there, Remy.
Very nice. Thank you all.
And I'm gonna take another step back. Actually, wait, no. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. And in my turn.
Alright. Remy, you're up.
Alrighty. So, as my action, I'm going to cast Thunderwave.
Ooh.
That is 15-foot cube from myself. So that should also hit the golem as well. I just meant to... Really?
2 damage, damn.
Well, let's see. Thunderwave. A wave of thunder's force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you. Oh, from you. So, Dallen, you're going to need to make a Constitution saving throw here.
Alright.
And the golem as well.
Well, shit.
Oh, I didn't make it! On failed save, they will take 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed back 10 feet. Can he do that? Yeah, because he
I don't believe so.
has advantage getting throws against mental effects. Is immune to anything that would affect or alter his form. He gets pushed back.
Wait, what?
5, 10. I think. Let me see. Push back in addition, unsecured objects. So there's.
Huh.
Yeah. Fail save creature. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't say anything about the size requirements and everything I can see on the golem here. Like, there's nothing about it that says that it's immune to being pushed back.
I'll be damned.
So the thunder wave. And roll me a 1d2 there, Ryan.
Okay. How about over here? Nope. Okay.
Okay, that guy made it, so he won't be pushed back.
So roll
He didn't make it. He gets pushed back. Except,
One.
wait!
2.
The skeleton is going to use his indomitable feature to re-roll his saving throw, and he still fails. And Dallen, you get pushed down here.
Oh, well, hello.
Alright, so he gets pushed back there, and then you dealt 2 thunder damage?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sad that I didn't do any more. It was 2 nat 1s on the damage.
That sucks. But hey, you pushed back your enemies. Takes half as much as it pushed. No, takes half as much, so the skeleton here gets 1 damage. And I will say, yeah, I'm gonna have all of the living creatures roll another Constitution saving throw, including you, Remy. So
Yeah,
Aaron, you roll one.
Oh wait, I need to roll one also?
You're technically living.
If you have ears.
Yeah, DC was 15. Wow, you all rolled pretty decently there.
Except for this one poor knight.
Oh no.
Yeah, he is now deafened. Like, this loud, thunderous boom echoes in this chamber, and those of you that's, like, could kind of see the sound wave first were able to kind of cover up your ears just in time, but yeah. Those that under 15, which was just this one guy that's down here facing the now singular skeleton. He now can't hear, as he may have permanent hearing damage with tinnitus. Meanwhile, outside, a big puff of smoke just comes out the end of it, just Here, I'll do the effect here. Big puff of smoke. Okay. And is that your move there, Remy?
Not quite. I am going to be casting Lightning Bolt as a bonus action with 2 more sorcery points.
Ooh.
In
Nice you have, goddamn.
7.
Jesus.
I'm gonna cast it in this direction.
Beam. Like, you're aiming directly at the guy that has the anti field on him?
Yeah, he's already in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that will hit you, Aaron. That'll hit the golem, and that'll hit the skeleton.
Where? And then 9 hells. Stand by.
Right above. Oh,
Just
say PC 14. Fuck.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yep. Alright, if you're ever going to roll nat ones, please be in it right now.
And the golem failed as well with a 13, and the skeleton champion. Ooh, he got a nat 20!
I'm on my way!
Ooh! Ow!
Yep. Yep.
Golem is feeling that. Ooh. And Mr. Skeleton Champion will take half damage of that, I believe.
yes.
It'll be 15 to him. A very solid blow. And then that's going to be a DC of 15 con save for you there, Aaron. You lose your anti-life barrier.
No!
As this shock just breaks your concentration. Very, very solid work there, Remy.
Take that, you undead bastards. And that's going to be my turn.
Alrighty. And this guy is going to use 2 glaive attacks against the skeleton champion here, or the skeleton guy. First one was going to hit with a 19 as he deals, enough damage to kill it. So he doesn't actually need to make the second attack then. But he'll then double back around. He can't hear a thing, but he doesn't care as he's going up. And he's also going to cast lightning. This one will not reach you, Aaron. And it's only going to hit
Thank
the 2
fucking
skeletons.
God. Thank fucking God.
As his angle is a little bit less opportune for that.
He's got a big old rock in the way, and then another big old rock.
Lightning bolts! Crash! And so, skeleton champion, another dex, which he fails, and the skeleton knight, another dex, which he also fails. As wait, where's the damage at? What doesn't let me cast the damage?
I had to roll it manually. I don't know why. That's what I was trying to figure out as well.
8d6. Rage! As this skeleton gets shattered as the force of the lightning scatters his bones across the chasm. And then this guy almost bites the dust. As your skeleton champion is still barely hanging on there. Alrighty. As, let's see, he did 5'10". As he casts the lightning bolts, he kind of looks over at you, Dallen, and he goes, "Come on, after them!" And a very loud scream that, like, he clearly can't hear himself, as he points his glaive and he goes, "Charge!" 5, 10. And when he reaches this spot here, there's a change in the environment. Whoop. And what did you say that you charged this with, Aaron?
Stunning.
Stunning. Each target makes make a wisdom saving throw and become da-da. Yeah, okay. So when you cast a spell, you choose a surface, the glyph can cover the area. Da-da. If you choose an object. Did you have this go for just the 5 feet, or did you want to go for like 10 feet?
Can we go for like 15?
Because like it says, you can cover a surface for the glyph no larger than 10 feet in diameter.
Oh, in that case, yes, sorry, 10 feet.
Okay, I figured so. So yeah, it would have been right here, which none of our allies had been able to get there just yet. Until now. Yeah, no one did an investigation check to see if they could see that. And then I assume you figured, I assume that your trigger for it would have been anything that's not undead or me triggers this, I assume, right?
Not me, undead, or construct, yes.
Very good. So yes, it would have activated it then. When you start, choose one of the options below. First effect was triggered. The glyph glows, filling a 60-foot radius sphere with dim light for 10 minutes, after which the time the spell ends. So it gets brighter in here. As the glyph glows for about 60 feet. Bwom. As the glyph lights up this cavern. Filling a 60-foot radius sphere with dim light for 10 minutes, after which time the spell ends. Each creature in the sphere, when the glyph activates, is targeted by its effects, as is a creature that enters the sphere for the first time on a turn. Oh. Let me double check this reading here.
Yeah, I was a little confused by it, but at the same time, I'm confident in my mans.
Yeah, filling a 60-foot radius sphere. Each creature in the sphere, so it is a 60-foot sphere, so that means that literally everyone. Oh boy, this is going to be fun.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw. And what was your DC?
14.
So is this a spell?
It is a spell, yes.
Can I counterspell it?
You can try. As you see this activating, you're going to have to make a... Let's see. Yeah, you're going to have to make...
I'm doing it at 6th level.
You're going to cast
Still
it
gonna
at
need to make
6th level?
Still gonna need a roll for it.
Yep.
I know, just making sure it's... Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately this is a much higher level than a 6th, so you will still need to roll. And so, the DC is going to be 17, I believe. And you need to make a... Let me just double check counterspell again, just for the specifics of it. As it starts to light up, you can feel some electricity in the air. And so you instinctively down, you quickly react by flexing your hand to try and stop whatever this is. Because as far as you're aware, this thing's about to literally blow up the entire cave.
So it's 20 plus my spell modifier?
Yes, a 1d20 plus, I believe it would be charisma for you, right?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yep. As you flash your fingers, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
Ooh, you made the save! As you flex your fingers, you feel the electricity in the air, but you manage to get past this as you feel that in this cave, everything feels just more electric. And Remy, did you do a wisdom save?
I have not. No. There we go.
Oh my gosh, the Deaf Knight pulls through! Remy, your character is now currently stunned. And in case you're curious what that means, to be stunned, you are incapacitated, you cannot move, and can speak only falteringly. You will automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against you will have advantage. So, the air feels so electric, you feel suddenly... as you cannot, you can't move. You don't take any damage, but you are currently stunned. And Ryan, your character is not currently stunned.
At least there's that.
Indeed. And as for the champion, he's pretty close proximity. Let's see if he can make A wisdom saving throw. He cannot. He's stunned. This magical EMP stuns him. You are currently stunned, Aaron.
Yeah.
The Golem. Let me double check the Golem here. Well, actually, the Skeleton Champion, he has one more thing of Indomitable. He gets to reroll his saving throw. He makes it!
Let's go! Oh!
The last line of defense for you, Aaron. He's up still.
Wait, what about the Stone Golem?
The Golem, he has resistance against this. And turn, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, petrified. Stunned is not technically a condition he's immune to, so
Fuck.
he can still be stunned. And he got a 3.
God fucking damn it.
As the Golem is getting through, this EMP just kind of just short circuits everything.
Almost backfired.
Here, move that to the foreground area. Should be able to still see it. There we
Yep.
go. Alright, as this knight is going to go up against this skeleton here, he's all like, I'm going to beat you! As he's just screaming. Alright. And so, just so you know, for simple, it will last for about 10 minutes, after which time the spell will end. Each creature in the sphere, when the glyph activates, is targeted by effect, as is a creature that enters the sphere for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. So, if you end your turn in this cave, you will have to re-roll that wisdom saving throw. So, as of right now, there's only 2 enemies alive, or 3 enemies total. The Skeleton Champion, he's going to attempt to take out this guy. One, two, three. And this knight, he is going to... And he doesn't have anything there. Oh, he is able to use that, so he's going to cast Shield on himself, which increases his AC up to 22. But that's not going to do much because the 225s will still hit him. Whack, whack, as he will be dealt 20, and then one last go as he uses his last necrotic smite against this guy. Boom. For an additional 10, or a total of 30 points of damage. Boom. Ah! As he screams in pain. And then, Skeleton Champion, Wisdom save. He is now stunned. And at the end of his turn, the Golem, he's no longer stunned. And unfortunately, you're still stunned.
Yep.
All right. Dallen, you're up.
Okay. 5, 10. I pretty low on spell slots, actually. Doubt that would work. Yeah. I'm gonna cast a 2nd level magic missile
Okay.
on him.
On the Golem.
Yeah.
Alrighty. He's got nothing to block this.
44 plus 4. That's
12 points
12.
of damage.
2 more sorcery points. Do it again.
As he kind of holds up his arm, just boom, boom, as you continue to rain down blow upon blow of bolts on him.
Okay. And that is my turn.
All right, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Shit. Alright.
You are now stunned.
Fuck.
Alrighty, so with that, we get to the Arcane Knight. This guy is going to look at the glowing glyph and look around at everyone else as there's basically no one else that is currently active. He's going to look down at the glyph and he's going to cast Dispel Magic. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell a third or lower is there for spell fourth or higher. He needs to make a ability check. His DC equals 10 that, so his ability is Charisma. Oh, he ends it! It gets dark as the stunning effect goes away. As he'll yell back at you two, "I got it, don't worry!" As he's going to then turn to the skeleton champion before him, but not really do anything because he used his action for that. Alright, for the enemy's turn, this is going to be interesting because the stunning effect says the target must make a wisdom save throw or become stunned for 1 minute. And then for one who's stunned, so yeah, you're just, I guess everyone that is stunned is currently just stunned for the time being until like 9 more turns pass, so this is going to be interesting. As Golem, he's going to step on up. He can't quite get through his ally, so he's going to use his action to cast Slow upon this knight. He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. And he failed, so the knight is now blinded, and he's now slowed.
He's not blind, he's deafened.
Oh, yes, deafened and slowed. Alright. So we at the top of the turn order. There are 8 turns remaining. As the Arcane Knight is going to take his glaive and strike down upon the skeleton. The 17 to hit, which is going to miss, so he's going to swing again. And miss again. Oh, wait. Yes. Because he can only do 1 action, and he's able to do 2 glaive attacks because of multi-attack. But that's all he's able to do, as he goes, "Don't worry, guys, I'll protect you." Whoosh, whoosh. And even Slowly just can't hit this freaking skeleton. And then at the end of his turn, he makes a saving throw to see if he can save against that. And he's still slowed. Enemy Golem is going to just kind of pick up a rock and throw it at this guy real quick. And he's going to miss. Alright, top of turn order. We're down to 7 rounds left. Arcane Knight.
Hang on.
I don't think there's any saving against the stunning, because it says each target must make a wisdom saving throw and become stunned for 1 minute on a failed save.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm keeping a countdown here, because unfortunately, you all
Gotcha.
are basically trapped until the time goes up, or you get killed. Whoosh, whoosh. Hey, the 21 will hit. As Skeleton Champion goes down. I got him. I'm coming for you. As he charges in a very slow motion, the Golem. Where the Golem is going to see this guy, and he's going to take his fist and slam. Slam! Boom. Boom. Arcane Knight is dead. As he gets punched in the gut. And then, boom! He gets hit one more time, and he gets hammered against the wall as he dies. As the Golem is going to attempt to now walk forward. 5, 10, 15, 20. Over to you, Dallen. And that ends that turn. Top the turn order. 6 turns left. You think you can take 6 rounds of blows here, Dallen?
Nope.
We're gonna find out. Let's see. Being stunned. These attack rolls what gets you will have advantage, but it doesn't mean that it's going to be a critical hit. The Stone Golem is going to slam down upon you. Boom. Oh my god. Let me roll severity for that first attack here. Okay. Just a miss there. But the second one, I'm assuming a 23 hits.
Yep.
As you'll take 23 bludgeoning. Boom! Alright, top the turn order. 5 turns. Just 2 more slams attacks against... One against you and one against Remy's character. Boom. Boom. I'm assuming a 14 misses you and a nat 1 definitely misses him. Severity on that one. Okay, nothing happens with that. Alright, down to 4. As the Remy, you and Dallen are able to both talk falteringly, but you just can't move. If you're wanting to say anything while you're getting just bludgeoned to death.
Everything hurts.
That's a 23 for you, Dallen, and a 27 for you, Remy.
Yes, that hurts me. Okay.
Alrighty.
And yeah, the 27 hits me as well.
You crash against the wall and you go down, Remy. Alright. As... Go ahead and roll me a death saving throw, Remy. As we go past your turn.
What would be the roll for death saving throw?
Straight D20.
D20? Okay.
You make a save. Alrighty.
Hooray.
Seeing that threat is down, he's going to focus his attacks on you with a 29 and a 25.
Yeah, both hit.
Boom, boom. Total of 30 points of damage. 2 more rounds. Got another death saving throw there. Remy. And 1 fail,
Oh, dear.
1 save. Okay. 2 more attacks against you. Boom. Boom. Oh dear. And that 20 is going to hit you. For a total of 39. 1 more death saving throw for you, Remy. That's another save. That's 2 successes. Alrighty. So that's going to be a slam on down on you, and I'm assuming 24 brings you below 0.
Yep.
So the second attack is not going to do anything as he slams and you go down. As the golem just starts to gasp. And he's going to turn back 5, 10, and look at you, Aaron.
Continue working.
Alright, Dallen, death saving throw. Alright, you make 1 save. Remy, death saving.
Alright.
That's 2 fails,
Yeah.
2 successes. Alright. Boom, boom. As the golem goes back. As you get the top of the turn order, you are no longer stunned, Aaron. As you feel the stunning
Ooh.
effects finally fade off. Dallen, another death saving throw.
Wrong one. Here we are.
You make a save. Alrighty, and then Remy, your character, 1 more death saving throw. You make a save. Was that 3 saves?
3 saves.
You cough a little bit as you feel yourself kind of awaken very slightly, but in a lot of pain. And Aaron, your character wouldn't notice this yet because there's just a lot of quietness over there. As
Sorry, you said I would or wouldn't?
would not.
Okay.
There's a lot of dead bodies over there as the golem is now going back over here, and he's going to continue his assault on the wall. Boom! Boom! And the sound of his punches against that are going to be a little distracting for you. As I assume you'll probably go back to monitoring him as you start to tend to your wounds.
Yeah. And before the end of my turn, let me just do that. Okay.
Alright. Top of the turn order. Dallen, another death saving throw.
To the character sheet.
Oh, that's another fail. So that's 1 fail, 1 success for you, Dallen?
1 fail, 2 successes.
1 fail, 2 successes. Alright. And so, Remy, we get to you.
Alrighty.
You hear some coughing, some very light, heavy breathing, but some slight coughing next to you, Remy.
From... Oh my god, the other Arcane Knight alive?
Yeah, he made us to make his final death save, too.
Oh shit.
He had 2 failures and 2 successes, and so he was on his last roll.
Nice.
So you're currently prone right now, Remy. Right at 5 feet before you have Dallen there. You don't have a whole lot of magic you deal with, but if you wanted to, you could do a medicine check to try and stabilize Dallen.
Yeah. Medicine is
Wisdom.
that intelligence or wisdom? Wisdom?
Yep. Oof.
I do not know medicine to save my life.
You're in so much pain as you try to fumble, and like you see that Dallen is just bleeding from his mask, and like he's looking terribly battered. As the enemies continue to beat against the wall. Boom, boom. And there's a bit of crumbling this time as a hole opens up. As the golem will kind of look back and go, "Ooh, ooh."
5, 10, and kind of look over, realize what he's pointing at, and then cast Animate Dead on this zombie next to me.
Animate Dead. Let me We'll check that one. Animate dead. Creates an undead servant. Choose a pile of bones or a corpse. Your spell induces the target into a foul mimicry of life, raising it as an undead creature. The target becomes a skeleton if you chose bones, or a zombie if you chose a corpse. So, it's a zombie. As it slowly rises up.
Clear the rubble as the zombie stands up.
15, 20, as it will go over to the rubble and start moving it. Alright. One more death saving throw there, Dallen. Oh, that's 2 fails, 2 successes. Alright. As we get to the Arcane Knights, the one that is still deaf. He does a 20 in stealth, as he's going to get up 5, 10. He's going to be able to move 10 feet. I assume you probably stood up on your turn as well there, Remy?
Yeah.
Okay, as you tried to do so. He's going to point down at Dallen and indicate kind of picking him up and pointing outside. 15, 20. So working together, if you want to, you can use your action to lift up Dallen as you two can start to drag him outside. Or if you want to do something else to, if you want to try to do another medicine check to see if you can stabilize him. He's looking bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh.
Yeah, you don't have much medical
Damn it,
training, there's not much you can do.
It just results in like just patting him on the shoulder.
Give me an investigation check as you're patting him on the shoulder. An 8. You feel something glass clattering in his, kind of in his pockets. So the Arcane Knight, he will do an investigation check. A 20. He's going to reach inside, and do you have any potions on you, Dallen?
Yes, I do.
Any healing potions?
It's a potion of healing.
Okay.
Oh, I also have a superior potion of healing as well.
Alright, with a 20, he's going to be able to find that potion very quickly. The Arcane Knight will kind of, like, hand that over to you, Remy, as he's already kind of stealthy. He's like, use it. As I assume you still have your bonus action.
Yes.
So you can use a bonus action to pour it onto Dallen.
And I shall do that.
Alright, roll 2d4 plus 2.
Damn, almost the full effects.
That was very, very solid as... Here, let's go ahead and we'll get some quietness here for just a moment for a quick little scene. As you are currently in darkness, Dallen, as you can see a light shining just beyond. You can hear, like, off in the distance, the sounds of the wind, the water, just rushing water, as you can almost see it through the light, the silhouette of the peaks of your home in Vamine. You can feel it calling to you as you were moving towards it. As a voice kind of calls through the darkness to you. Dallen, Dallen, my boy, come. It is time for you to rest. As you recognize the sound of your father.
Dad? Is that you? Thought you were dead.
Yes. And you too are dying. But that is going to all be in the past. Join me. I have long missed seeing you.
Sounds nice and all, but I can't go yet though. Fradnir needs my help. I can't leave him alone.
If that is the case, I will look forward to seeing when your time has come. Dallen, I do not feel any animosity as you get a breath of air as this warm red liquid is flowing down your gullet.
Dallen's just gonna grab him by the back of his neck, whoever gave him the bottle, and just pull him straight to his face. Could you have not waited a few more seconds?
I want you to tease me with my life again.
Listen, sir, next time don't die in the middle of a cave. Can you let go?
Let's go.
Thank you.
Boom, boom! All three of you hear a clattering of stone that sounds a little echoey. As you hear off in the distance the golem going, "Urgh, urgh." As he'll kind of step back and wave his hands forwards towards the hole in presentation to you, Aaron, your character.
I'll come over and see what he's trying to get me to look at.
As you take a look at the hole, you can see that he has broken through a wall, and on the other side, you can see some cobbled stone, then a brick formation, and you can see what almost looks to be kind of like a tunnel, set of tunnels going left and right, as the zombie is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to move this direction with some rubble, moving it out. And Aaron, your character can see that it seems that you have penetrated into the walls of the kind of the catacombs of the Citadel.
And from here, would this character have any way to contact someone higher up?
No, he'd have to go and report directly in person.
Fair enough. You widen it.
As the golem nods, getting ready to make the 5-foot hole even larger to allow an army to pass through.
As I will then start making my way out.
All right, Dallen, you're up. You're currently prone, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Trying to see my options. Damn, the only real option I can think of to keep us safe
You have your
is
action, bonus action, and reaction still.
yeah. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. Oh no, it's just half movement to get to stand up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. Cure Wounds on myself. 1d8 plus 4.
Eric, and you'll start to hear some from the zombie that's heading out currently.
Okay. 2, 8. And second wind. So, oh, you can't just click on second wind. Oh, wait, yes I can. Can I?
As the one stealthy, and I will kind of look at you, Dallen, and go, "We must fall back and get reinforcements."
That is true. That is true.
If you go, he and I shall cover
10.
your escape.
Now, hold on just a second. That's not how Dallen operates. But I literally have nothing else I can really do. Other than try to make myself strong enough to keep fighting.
Right. Sorry, doing any other movements?
I got an
Anything
idea.
else? Oh.
I'm tap on their shoulders and motion towards the exit.
All right.
Five, 10, 15. And I'm gonna look at them like, you better listen to me.
Yeah. All right. And is that your turn?
Well, I gotta do my second wind shit.
Yes. But after that, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright.
10D.
This one here, this currently in stealth, gives a nod and looks over at your character, Remy, as he nods and, like, kind of back facing towards Dallen. He's going to kind of take a step back as he's going to hold his action to unleash an attack over at the entrance of this tunnel as soon as he sees something. What are you doing, Remy?
I am going to slowly scoot back as well, kind of put myself between Dallen and the where we know the golem is.
Alright. Are you holding any actions or anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action as well.
Alright. So, enemy's turn. The golem's going to move in, and he's going to proceed to continue to widen up the hole here. Boom, boom. Definitely hits on both. As he starts to make the hole wider. What is your character doing, Aaron?
I noticed that the zombie is acting strange now, correct?
Yeah, and it's going to move forward. And once it gets to about right here, you're going to notice a strange anomaly. Suddenly, boom, a fireball explodes as Arcane Knight used his held action to cast Fireball. Whoop. What is happening? Yes. There we go. Boom! And for the zombie, it needs to make a dex of 14. And it got a 0. And with its con, it dies. It gets immediately disintegrated as you watch like your character Aaron watches as the zombie just gets a velvet flame. Boom!
Son of a bitch!
As you realize, those guys may have not been completely dead. As the knight looks at you down and goes, "There, I got one. Go, go!" What do you do? What is your character doing currently, Aaron?
Well, with the sudden fireball exploding,
Change layer to
what do I
map
do?
layer for him.
What do I do?
Oh, that just made him disappear completely, didn't it?
You know what? I'm going to cast Empiric Touch at 7th level, and I'm going to attack the golem.
Alrighty. He does not expect it coming, so that'll be with advantage.
So does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Cool. And since I upcasted it... $27, and then I
And that'd be
take half
necrotic?
of that. Yes.
Okay. He's not immune to that, or resistance, so he will take the full 27. That'll allow you to heal completely. So he'll just look back at you, kind of confused, and shrug. Go back to just hitting the wall.
But before he turns back around, I'm going to point, capture them.
He'll nod as he gets ready to move. Are you moving forward, Aaron, or are you just going to hold there?
I'm gonna hold here for now.
Alright. Dallen, you're up.
Casting. This would probably be a very stupid question. Is it a bonus action or a full action to switch my weapons?
If you don't have it currently equipped, it'll be an action.
What about just holstering a weapon?
Holstering action is a free action.
Okay. And pulling out a weapon would be bonus action if it's not, if you don't have already a weapon in your hand.
Yeah, so like the way I have it ruled is kind of like Baldur's Gate 3, where you can have a ranged and a melee weapon like equipped, and so any other weapons would be currently unequipped. If you have one of those two weapons that you want to use, it's a free action just to kind of switch between the two of them. But if there's a new weapon you want to pull out, that's going to be a full action to whip that thing out.
Okay. I'm using my action to cast Cure Wounds on myself again.
All right.
Damn it, it's not as good as I was hoping. Okay. Eight.
I mean, hey, healing's healing.
Yep, yep, yep. Oh, it did not say it. Why did it not say it? There we go. And,
Yeah, let me get that back up there.
using my bonus action to holster my pistol.
All right.
As I can okay, there we go. 5, 10. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's my action.
Okay.
Actually, 1 second. Can I try and see if would I be able to tell the integrity of the cave right now?
That would be a kind of like a stone cunning check.
Gotcha.
That would be like an investigation, which would take an action.
Okay. Alright, that's my turn then.
Alright. As Remy, you and the other Arcane Knight are up.
Alrighty.
This one guy, it's not going to do him too much, but he's going to cast Mirror Image to make it harder for him to be a hit. He's got dupes.
You know what? Seeing him do that, I'm also gonna cast Mirror Image.
As he's going
Because
to
why not?
continue to back up, like head of his back to Dallen, as he's going to continue to back up and cover like your escape, Dallen, as you all are slowly exiting the cave. All right. With that, we are up to our enemies. As 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As the golem kind of starts to march. Boom, boom, boom. And he's
Now-
gonna. Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
He sees one. He's able to just barely see one of the guys, and so he's technically in range, but just out of range. So he's gonna have a disadvantaged throw of a boulder, which is gonna be a nat 1 as it clatters against the cave wall. Ooh. As he's gonna be taking up a very... It's gonna be very hard to pass through him. And Aaron, you're up.
Okay, so question for you. For this Ray of Entropy, it says that if the creature is undead, it regains health, but then it says if the target isn't a construct or undead creature, it must make a DC Constitution saving throw and takes damage. So does that mean that because this is a construct, it would also regain hit points, or?
I would say no, just because it's it's necrotic
So then-
enemy. So you could, if you attacked the golem with that, they could still fall into the effects. But let me see. Since it's a construct, it wouldn't. It would take the damage, but it wouldn't suffer the extra effects.
Gotcha. My case 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Try to come up here, and then can I see from behind this thing?
I would say probably no, because this thing is so massive. It's kind of blocking up the whole cave.
Fair enough.
Next turn, once he gets through, probably. All right, Dallen, you're up.
Okay. Taking my action to check and see the integrity of the cave.
All right, investigate.
Come on, be nice to me.
Whoa, a 22. Alrighty. Let me roll something here. As you're quickly taking a look, you can see that this particular cave has been crudely dug out. There's not really any supports. It seems that they were kind of trying to dig a direct thing, and you're able to tell that to the left and right, those openings in the cave seem to have been cave collapses that as they were digging, those parts kind of collapsed in on themselves and they cleared it out. But obviously, as they weren't heading in the right direction, it's likely that they continued to focus in a direction that led underneath the walls and towards the actual Citadel proper. You can see that the walls that are around you, while it has no supports and everything else, you do see that there's quite a bit of dust on the ground and some small rubble. It seems that one of the previous attacks, the Thunder Wave, seems to have knocked some stuff loose rather easily. It seems as if, well, it's sturdy enough to, it would take a great blow to kind of bring this cave down. For the most part, it will be able to, stand up long enough to allow things to pass through it, so long as it's not dealt a devastating blow.
Now, if I were to use all my gunpowder, would it be able to cause a collapse?
It might. Would Dallen be experienced enough with that to know, how much he has?
Will I make a roll for it?
History check.
Oh, I was thinking Tinker's tools, but okay. History. E.
19. You don't have too much experience with using a lot of gunpowder to blow something up just to expel your ammunition, but you do recall back when you were dealing with Phi Gox in the Citadel's catacombs that he had several barrels of gunpowder spread about, lined to explode. So you feel that with some of your previous history, with enough gunpowder, it could easily level this place. You also remember that you have access to a super weapon that could probably also be a lot quicker, as it would take time to get gunpowder out in enough quantity to detonate.
would I be able to send a message to? No, I probably can't. To Treth.
Not this turn, but he has kept the line open.
Okay. I'm gonna grab both of them. Both of these arcane knights. Start dragging them out of the cave.
All right, they'll be willing to. So if you're gonna use, you can use your movement to move out, but you've used your action and you've used all your action economy right now to like do what you have been doing.
Okay.
So
Okay. I'm gonna yell to them to get over here.
all right, and is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Now that we're up to the Arcane Knight's turn. As one of them, he's able to hear, and I think is he able to just see? I think he might be able to just see the golem. As he's going to look over at you, Remy. He's all like, "I think I see it coming. We gotta go."
Hey! 5, 10, 15, 20.
Suppressing fire! As both of those bolts are going to hit the golem. As he's going to deal 19 points of acid on the golem, making it hurt even more. And then he's going to move out 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as for you, Remy?
Alrighty. Am I able to see the golem?
Are you able to see the golem?
I can only see like weird, like patchy sections of the cave from the combat, so I don't actually know. But another golem's there, but
well, I believe you should, like, I'm doing a preview on your token, or wait, is that your token, or is that, oh, no, that's on the map.
yeah, it's my token.
Okay. So I'm doing a preview on your token, and I can barely see the golem there, just because the area they were working at has some illumination to it, so you'd be able to see the silhouette of the golem.
Alright. Neither of those hit, do they?
Nope. So both the knights, they lash out bolts, just as I assume then you're escaping.
Yeah. Also, I now cannot control my token.
Here, try now. Oh. Did you do that?
No. Yeah, I could turn them upside down.
Boop.
Huzzah!
There you go. Now are you able to control him?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, now I'm able to.
You probably got
them.
stuck in the wall.
Probably.
Alright. And is that end of your turn? Alrighty.
Yeah.
5. Golem roars, lets out a bellow as he's going to try charging after you. As he's going to use his action to dash. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60, as he's going to just get to the entrance of the cave. Boom, 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 boom. As you all just see this thing starting to come out of the cave entrance. Ooh. And then, Aaron, I assume you chase after?
Yes, and can I see them now?
Nope, he's blocking the entire entrance of the cave.
Son of a bitch!
He is a big boy.
He's thick.
Or give me a higher or lower.
Higher.
Oh, no, he is blocking the entrance too well.
God fucking damn
I
it.
thought maybe you could see one of them through his legs, but it's just not enough. Alright, Dallen, you're up. As the two
Do I
knights...
hear anything now from Treth?
Yeah. Like at the top of the turn, he once again reminds, he's like, this is the tower, checking in. If you need an artillery support, please respond if you do. Sounding very bored, honestly.
I need help now.
Indicate your location, please.
I'm gonna give coordinates for right here.
Alrighty.
And hopefully this isn't gonna be killing any of us.
What's incredible is I just rolled
Very
a
close.
percentile die to see how accurate his shot would be, and I got a 99.
Let's
So
fucking
you're telling me there's a chance they die.
This is a surgeon shot here.
Yeah, let's see.
As
Circle.
you use your action to
How
activate
close?
the Obelisk of Elemental Ruin as Treth goes. I shall relay your shot directly. I believe we see the hill from here. We'll aim right for the middle of it to bring it down. As he'll then turn over to you, Danfoodle, and go, aim a shot directly at 0.35.
Okay, I'm do I am
Remind
I
me where
able
that
to
is.
grab am I able to grab these two guys and pull them as far as possible with me?
I will say that the cannon will go off at the end of the knight's turn,
Okay.
so you have a chance to run.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Treth will go. It's
Ready.
right past the wall. Then, Poodle. You see that small rolling hill there. That's a little dark from here, but it's right there as he points.
And make sure he wasn't trying to make me shoot my own fucking contraptions again.
Nope.
Fine.
It's at a
Looks so
point-
when there's like some tiny little like zaps coming out of the hill.
It's where I think we heard that thunderous boom just a few minutes ago.
No, fair enough.
And I assume, Remy, that you're also running.
Yes, to a degree.
I yelled them. If you don't keep up with me right now, I'm docking their pay.
I'm gonna motion to the other knight to like get the fuck back for a minute.
It's like, right, as he's going to continue to blast elemental bolts from his glaive as he's just... And so, Never will be able to easily see these flashes of magic coming here. Boom. Boom! As he deals additional 30 points of damage there. Nice!
Is Golem dead yet?
Not yet.
Fuck.
Getting close, though. And then after moving 15 feet back, he, like... Are you doing anything right now, Remy?
I'm about to. So I'm like trying to get him to like really like go as far away from me as possible.
5, 10, 15... Okay. So, here, I'll let you go back to where you were, which was right here. So you were right here as he's backing up and blasting.
And you said the shot is 30 feet out, right?
If you're doing, what was it? Thunder Wave?
Well, Thunderwave is 15 feet, I know that, yeah. So yes, I'm going to use my multi-attack for 2 elemental bolts.
The 25 will hit.
Cool, 14, you know what? Yeah, let's do lightning damage on that. Actually, no, acid damage on him.
As you see, he's starting to slow down.
And with 2 of my last sorcery points, I'm going to cast Thunder Wave as a bonus action. Much better than before.
So he's not going to get knocked back, but he does go down.
As
Ooh.
I block the entrance.
So
He collapses, and there's a little bit of vision between, like, just above his body.
I'm gonna use my held action then,
Yep,
because now I can see them.
yep, you can see at least one of them.
Aaron, I'm going to give your character the one finger salute as your held action goes off.
Yeah, you can only see Remy's character right now.
But can I see out to this point? Because on my screen I can.
Yep, that would be a distance of... like,
65 feet?
yeah, I'd say you would just be able to kind of see out there, although it is rather dark out, but you'd have a decent idea out there.
Okay. How mean do I really want to be?
Well, these guys are about to escape, and that could compromise, like, this cave, and obviously...
You are very correct. Right here, I'm going to cast Circle of Death.
Alrighty. And what roll do they need to make?
Constitution saving throw.
Jesus.
Blah.
Oh,
Sorry, there you go.
all that. I always forget that breaks the ability description. Oh, Jesus.
I assume I need to make a saving throw as well.
Yes, you are going to be well within the range here. And so, anyone that will take half as much... Yeah, I'm afraid that... Yeah, the 2 knights, there's no way that they're going to survive this. As the golem goes down, the deafened knight is running away from the cave as he looks at you down in haste. He yells out, "We did it! We're going to make it! We're going to make..." Boom! As this necrotic wave just goes... As you will take 15 points of necrotic damage, Dallen, as your 2 knights go down.
I failed to save.
Oh. You failed, so you take 30, and Remy's character makes the save, so he'll take 15, which is still enough to, like, he's got 1 hit point.
You have inspiration, Dallen?
Oh, Dallen's still up. That's the thing, is he had just enough hit points to survive that.
Okay.
And with that, as we get to the end of their turn, there's a sound that sounds off in the distance. Boom! As landing at the middle of the cave, an explosion goes off that, well, I believe our Death Priest needs to make a saving throw for, a dexterity saving throw.
I have advantage on this because I'm under the building, or the cave, right?
Technically, yeah. So
Oh, nice!
you'll take half of 55.
So what, like 26?
Yes, I would say that would be 55 divided by 2. for 27 points of damage.
Ah, damn.
Yeah,
Alright.
Half of 55 would be 27.
That was just enough to kill me.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was just enough.
As this blast comes down, and the cave begins to crumble down as it collapses. As Treth responds, "Fire shot successful. Do you need any further artillery support?"
I think that'll do. Thank you.
Make me a death saving throw there, Remy.
Oh wait, shit! I can still do. Hang on.
That's a fail. As you kind of pick yourself back up, Dallen, you can see your two knights that were valiantly fighting with you have fallen. Okay, let me stop that because we don't need that anymore. Instead, we'll have this go on. Maybe another death saving throw with me. You make a success there.
Cure wounds.
Roll it. Well, now you get a high rolling number. As Remy, your eyes flash open as you
Isn't
see
as
down right
pressured
above
now.
you.
Everything hurts. Life is pain.
Reach into the choir. Let's get out of here. You gotta get to the infirmary.
Did we win?
I think so. Let's get out of here. As Dallen tries to pick him up, and both of them are limping away.
Alrighty. As you pick up your comrade and you make your way, you manage to pass by the wall where the first fire shot happened, and you can see that the other undead that were attracted to it have moved on long since now. But as you look, you can see that where there's a few still flickering flames illuminating the area, against the Citadel's walls, you can see shadowy ash marks that look humanoid pressed up against the wall.
I don't like that.
I mean, they're just like...
Jesus, you've...
You ever heard of the stories about the shadow marks
Oh.
after the atomic bombs?
Yeah. Now I understand. I thought you were implying something climbed up. It was
No.
in the Citadel.
No. The blast was so strong from that it immediately just like decimated the zombies. It says not a single one of them made it. Like, you basically just like nuked them.
Okay.
So as the two of you crawl your way back, that is where we're going to take a restroom break. As we'll be right back.
Seems good.
it's got elo or something. Because I was having really good games when I first started playing. So maybe I fucked myself over doing that.
Welcome back, Tim.
Thank you.
Hello. So I might need to leave early. New plans for Father's Day, and that I wasn't told about.
I got you. So you think we might need to wrap up in the next 12 minutes?
Hour.
Okay, that's.
I don't think I need to leave right now.
If it's an hour, that should be approximately, well, just about when we normally would end.
Okay.
So like about, you'd say 5:30 your time?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Alright, we can work with that.
You know, it's kind of fucked that we didn't have a session on Mother's Day, but yet for Father's Day, we just said, you know what, fuck the dads.
Well, most of you, were actually gone for Mother's Day.
Yeah, half of us, I want to say. I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so with that, I was like, there's probably no need to have a session if we're only half here. And this time, only one of us was gone, so I was like, okay, we can have a session with only, just one missing. Plus, we're continuing, I figured for the mission that, the first, combat, it was only going to necessarily require just Ryan here, and then the rest were just going to be as, other characters.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured that would work out nicely.
I think Greyhound's the only one that's untouched by these encounters.
I'm pretty sure he'd remain kind of out of the direct firing line of most of the enemies in all these fights.
True. I mean, I kind of built him to be a bit of an all-rounder.
Yeah, because every single one of you from some circumstance, attack, or whatever are hurting really bad.
Yep.
So you'll require a little bit of healing, maybe a short rest to get some hit points back.
That's cute, just a short rest.
Well, you're not going to be able to get a long rest in.
Yeah, I know. I was joking.
Take a long rest.
Honestly,
about halfway through, you wake up with undead and Thragon at your bedside going, I win.
Brother, I found you!
How kind of him to wait until I wake up.
Now, I said halfway through your long rest.
Oh. Well, he kindly woke me up. Just taps me on the shoulder and whispers to me, I win.
Hey buddy, you missed me.
Hey buddy, you missed all the fun. Where were you? Oh, you weren't feeling too well? Your tummy ache.
Don't worry.
Did you get a headache?
I went ahead and gutted and filleted your friends and saved you for last.
Would you like to have some, as he has steaks?
This one's here, a nice dwarf fillet. And over here I have a halfling hash.
Wow, not even enough for a steak. I understand.
You're just snacking off full meal. I do like that. The two employed people are the ones who actually have been married in this adventuring group.
Wait, what?
Soren's employed by Milo, and Milo has a company.
Hmm.
Let's see. I need to find that. So you will definitely be using that, which you won't return.
Thanks, Varus, for the heals and
Here we go. Okay, so what would be more effective? Probably would just do that, so let me see. Okay, so we'll use his. Okay, cool. That helps. Do we have Remy back yet? Not quite yet. Alright, once he gets back, we will continue. Well, this week is looking to be, should be relatively straightforward for me. I did, obviously, this last week, I told you previously that I had a whole Father's Day thing that I was dealing with this week where I was off Wednesday, which, as you two know, we hung out then. And then I worked yesterday. Honestly, I will say I was, well, 2 coins. On the good side of that coin, it wasn't as busy as it usually is, and my job wasn't as difficult as it normally is on like a Father's Day weekend. The bad side of that coin, that's not a great thing for business, because I don't know if we made the sales that we were supposed to.
ooh.
And that usually something like that happens, especially on a weekend that's supposed to be like the 3rd busiest weekend of the year. That means job cuts and hour cuts for a lot of people usually. Which, honestly, I'm kind of like, I'm not going to be too terribly surprised about, because already, even before we hit the weekend, my boss had told us that the company overall is what they did under profit for this quarter, and so they immediately enacted a plan where in a couple weeks they're going to be cutting like over 100 hours for like many of the locations and stores.
God damn.
During the slow weeks of the year. Like,
I love corporate.
I feel like,
Totally
for example,
respect
we
people.
normally do like for our store right now, we're allotted like 10-50 hours, like 1,050 hours to spread amongst the entire staff for an entire like work week. But now it's going to be 950.
Damn.
And so for some, that's like, I mean, if you do the math, like a straight 100 hours loss is essentially almost 3 entire full-timer shifts, like gone for an entire week.
Which that could be the difference between making it or breaking it.
Yeah, so we're essentially looking at a lot of our part-timers aren't going to get the hours they normally do, and essentially the full-timers, from what I understand, are going to be completely safe. Because we're full-timers, we have to get our, 40 hours, but the boss said he's going to try and heavily encourage during some of those weeks where they're cutting us down to 950 for quite a few of us to take some PTO days. because the PTO doesn't count against those hours. So it's going to be interesting in a few weeks here. Anyway, welcome back, Remy.
I think you are. Sorry, I went to go get a quick sandwich because I have not eaten today.
All good, all good. Just waiting for you to return, and now, unless someone else wants to say something. Alright, then
Take
we
that as a
shall
no.
return back. Okay. Let me get the scene reset again.
We have a rave now.
Milo felt very heavenly for a second.
Dain, you and Talos are the first to return as you were kind of closest to the Citadel. As you come crawling back as practically with your lone surviving knight, as you and Talos, you've patched yourself up with some of your magic as best you could, but you know that you're still not even at like half your strength. And this poor knight that's next to you, he's also like limping backwards. You feel satisfied in like your accomplishment in having destroyed the Trebuchet, but you know it came at a heavy cost. As you kind of come up to the gates, you hear a voice from within say, "The back! Quick, open the gates!" As the gates, the palisades go up, and the gates creak open, where you see there's a number of knights and some other individuals with bows and arrows aimed, ready to like repel any enemies, guarding you as you three make your way back in. As they close the gates, you hear one of them say, "Wait, stop! We got more coming!" As they kind of keep the gates slightly cracked, he kind of looks and goes, "There's a large number of them. It might be undead. Get ready to seal the gates." As Milo, you and your about 20 men make your way back towards the to the front, as all of them are kind of running. A few of the knights behind you, Milo, are kind of waving to go, "It's just us! It's just us! Open the gates! Open the gates! Let
Open
us
these
in!"
fucking gates right now, or I will fucking murder all of you in your goddamn sleep.
As you'll hear a shout from above, go, "It's Milo! Open the gates!" As, like, Dain and Talos, you see as Milo comes, like, stumbling into the gates with about 20 other individuals that, people that look a little hungry, and a little malnourished, but otherwise they look able-bodied as they all come in. As they're all like, "Oh, we made it! We made it!" As a few of them kind of like put a hand on your shoulder, Milo, or some of them, most of them knowing better, just kind of walk by and go, "Thank you, Milo. Oh, you saved our lives. Thank you." As they all make their way back into the Citadel proper. And then crawling right along behind is Dallen and one knight that also comes in looking like death, as Milo, Dain, and Talos, you look as you see Dallen enter the gates as well, looking very dirty, very dusty, and blood all over him.
Hey guys,
Nice,
I
Dallen.
stopped to see. I stopped a incursion.
Blessings from Bahamut. It looks like every one of us survived. Talos stands there very proudly, but then you see he kind of winces in pain as he grabs his side. Technically, out of everyone, you feel the worst, Milo, but you look the best.
But I say, if Milo's not looking his best, then who is this doppelganger?
It's just Mervs. He's my distraction for right now.
I talked to my dad, guys.
forward.
Milo's just gonna rip that message off and just crumple it, put it in his pocket. Don't fucking say a word. You fucking hear me, you little shit, as he says that in Thieves' Cant.
While Milo's doing that, Dane's gonna like put like a light hand on his shoulder and give him some lay on hands for 20 HP.
Thank you, Dane. You're a fucking angel at this point.
Yes. Soren Moonberry makes an appearance coming from the north. As you see,
Hey guys!
as, he has a couple of people with him as well, making their way into the Citadel. As you see, some fresh troops from inside the Citadel heading out. As you hear some of them go, "Quick, back to the north wall! They might come back." As you see, quite a few of them have bandages on them. They don't look like they're 100%, but they're heading back to defend the wall. As Soren also looks like crap.
Soren's gonna run over to everyone, and he's gonna cast Prayer of Healing. Actually, that looks really weak. Why does that look weak?
I think it's something that you do on a short rest. If I remember correctly, Prayer of Healing. Let me double check that. Soren kind of comes up. You all look back at the gate where you see, hear the sounds of hammering as you see a number of people are working relentlessly the gate, reinforcing and repairing it from the previous assault. As you all look at each other, battered and bloodied, and like Milo with very pale and sunken, like skin with some sunken eyes, as if he had experienced something horrifying, but trying to play it off. Each of you can see that not a single one of you escaped the scars of war.
Soren's gonna cast a 6th level Mass Healing Word.
Alrighty.
6d6.
Yeah, Prayer of Healing, up to 6 within range gain.
44 plus 4.
2d8 plus your spellcasting. Okay. It takes 10 minutes to cast Prayer of Healing anyway, so yeah.
Ta-da. Yeah. Yeah. Heroin gets 14 hit points back.
Hey.
Thank you, Soren. I appreciate that. How'd your defense on the north wall go?
Shit got whack, yo.
They've been talking to Merce or some shit? Or am I just fucking hearing shit? I was gonna look down at Merce and be like, you know what? Never mind.
Dain and I were also successful in destroying the Trebuchet, as you can tell from the lack of rocks being thrown at us.
Or at least successfully disabled it for the moment. Figured if anything, once it's all over, it could be useful to us with some extensive repairs. Might just have Tres keep an eye on it for a bit, just in case the undead end up going back over there.
As you say that, you continue every once in a while, like every about 15 seconds or so, you hear a blast of energy from above as the tower is continuing to try and whittle down some of the undead.
Sounds like Namfudl's having fun up there.
I mean, why wouldn't he? He has a giant fucking cannon that burns everything.
We should go
right,
inside.
if I was in his position, I would have that as well.
We should go inside and report to Varus and tell him of our successes. Maybe he can also help patch us up a little bit more.
Hey, help the ones that can't really manage for themselves, and we'll all go in.
Are you all heading back in to go see Varys?
I will.
Yeah. Danville?
Alrighty.
I want to take a nap, but fine, I guess.
As you
we
all
can take a nap after this.
make your way into the Citadel, you can see you make your way to the library where, like, even outside of the library proper, it seems that there's not enough room to host everyone. As there's some of the citizens have brought out whatever they could to comfort and ease the men and soldiers that are now spilling out into the hallways as everyone's doing their part to try and ease the pain and suffering of those who are injured during the fight. And as you kind of open up the doors to the library, where the stench of iron is thick in the air, and like it's almost like a sound like a cacophony of groans, moans, and you can see, looking exhausted, is Varys. As soon as he sees you all, you watch as he literally drops a pan of water, gong 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 gong, and he looks at you and goes, "Why the gods! Quick, get over here, all of you!"
Varys, not so loud.
As he kind of rushes over to you all. Oh, it looks like you've been through the hells.
Fucking say that again.
Gods.
Hank as well.
That we put our enemy through the hells as well. They say we gave better than what we got, as Talos tries to give a smile, but it turns out to be more like a pained grimace. By the gods. I'm so sorry that such things have come to pass, and you all have to do such things, but... You watch as he kind of reaches into his pouch, and as he says, "I've been saving this for a good reason. I say there's no better reason than this." As he watches, he kind of pulls out a staff from his pouch.
Listen,
Varys, what
Varys,
are
I
you
had my
hiding
checkup.
This could very well destroy this, but it will be worth it, just to help you out. As you watch as he takes his staff, lifts it up, and clacks on the ground. Clack, 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 clack. As from it, a wave of healing comes out. As he casts Mass Cure Wounds.
Yeah.
Which Mass Cure Wounds does up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius sphere. It'll be 3d8 plus 5. Giving you all 27 hit points back initially. He chooses all 5 of you plus a random nearby person.
Can it be that one knight that came back with me?
Yes. As he
Sorry,
kind
gonna choose him over the knight that came back with Dan and Talos.
Fuck that guy. I don't know that guy.
as you all get them back, and then you watch as Varys will then raise his staff again and clack it down on the ground one more time. Boom! Sending out another 17 points of healing that not only hit all of you, but then the one guy that survived with Talos and Rem and Dain.
Appreciate that.
As I need to make it roll now. Let me double check what it is here. Here we go. Roll a d20. Okay. As he clacks it, you see kind of a small crack grow on the staff. And it dims, but you can see that it still has a magical glow to it. As Varys just goes, yes, it survives. Whew. My old friend, you survived to heal another day, as he opens up his pouch and stuffs the staff back in. The staff itself was kind of like a nice wood-like color, and it seemed to have 4 humans, or 4 humanoid things for the tip of it. They look like humans that are in different shapes of being. Here, I'll share a picture of it in a second. As this is the staff that he pretty much clacks down. Copy image and post it in general. Boop. There you go. This is the staff that he uses.
Oh, that's trippy.
It's a good staff, though, because it healed you all.
It almost reminds me of the what was it? Hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil.
Mm-hmm. So that was 106, and then he got up an additional 18. Okay, so with that bit of healing, most of you usually sitting pretty decently, but obviously not fully healed. As Varys will kind of breathe a sigh of relief, seeing you all kind of more stable as he goes, "There we go. I'm afraid there's not much more I can do for you. I've been expending as much as I can to help everyone else and keep the fight going, but I knew that I was saving this for just the occasion, and you all needed it."
I appreciate that, Varys.
So, you all must tell me, how did it go? And I assume you all kind of relay to him what befell.
Maybe not all the
Yeah.
details, but majority of them.
Yeah. As Varys will taking it all in as he looks over the map. Oh gods, such death. I'm very glad that you were able to disable that Trebuchet, Dain, and Talos. Without that attacking the Citadel, most of those that have been taking shelter in here will no longer be injured or killed by those boulders being flung. Done a great deed in disabling the forward staging camp. And a great thanks to you, Soren, as you were able to stop that siege tower from being able to come across the wall and invade us. If you hadn't done that, well, I imagine that Talos, Dain, and Dallen, and Milo would have come back to slaughter. And good work for you as well, Dallen. We had heard some strange noise down below, and a few soldiers had gone down below and found a wall that had been broken through. They found the bodies of some undead nearby, but it led into a cave that had collapsed on itself. From what it sounds like, it seemed as if that was your doing.
Yep, that was me. And this buddy over here, as he points at the knight, probably isn't around us anymore.
He's kind of off on another stretcher bed and just points. He has a thumb up. If you hadn't taken care of that in time, well, I dare say we would have been facing an invasion from below, and there would have been nothing we could have done to stop that. Especially as we didn't have any idea that it was happening. It would have been upon us, and countless would have died. And Milo, you braved that banshee to bring back a bunch of brand new reinforcements. You saved those men's lives, and because of that, they'll be able to help defend the Citadel. That will ease the burden of all those who've been constantly fighting over here. But have any of you heard from Greyhound to see his progress?
Not at my end.
Not on our end either.
This is most
I was gonna remember that he probably had as a message from Treth they kind of forgot about. Just like, hey Treth, you there?
Yes. Do you need artillery support somewhere?
No, check on Greyhound for me.
After a moment, he gets back to you and goes, he's at the front gate.
Hear a
Well, I wouldn't have heard that.
But you do notice a few excitable people go, it's the Ash Marchers! The Ash Marchers are here!
the ass marchers.
Yeah, Greyhound's fine.
As
Hey,
Varys will
what
kind of
the
look
Ash
at you all
March
go,
what they do in their spare time.
as Varys will kind of look at you all goes, well, let's go see them. As he seems to, there's a little bit more pep in his step hearing that. As you all kind of leave the library and make your way to the entrance, you can see as the gates are open as a small army is currently entering the Citadel. Led by a Greyhound.
Untouched Greyhound. Hey guys, y'all look fucked up. What happened?
Fuck you, Greyhound.
Greyhound, it's good to see you. I see you were successful in helping to get the Ash Marchers to into the walls.
Yeah, there was this big metal guy who they were not able to push up against. I got him down though, as he brushes his shoulders.
The man at arms kind of steps forward and goes, yes. They had to utilize an Iron Golem against us, and several of our tactics weren't working very well with them. It was immune to almost all non-magical attacks, not to mention that magic users kept casting fire upon that thing, causing it to heal. It's very likely that without Greyhound routing their forces, we likely wouldn't have been able to make it in the walls. Well, excellent work, very excellent work from you, Greyhound. With you here, well, we could finally start reinforcing and protecting the Citadel, but I fear the worst is yet to come. Even with your help here, I doubt that Thragon will be dissuaded from doing an additional attacks or trying to invade the Citadel. It doesn't seem to be one to give up easily. I need everyone to roll me an Arcana check.
Okay, let me pull up a Greyhound's character sheet as well.
Yeah.
Arcana. Now, Dallen. And then Soren.
Dallen's fed up with everything.
First one's Greyhound, second one's and the third one's Soren.
So, yeah, none of your guys will have noticed anything, Ryan. And neither will you, Milo.
Yeah.
But as for Varys, Dain, and Talos, all of you suddenly get a very sickening feeling in your guts. As the hairs on the back of your head, like neck, just start to raise a little bit. As Varys, like as he's talking, he kind of stops and goes. He looks around. Did you feel that?
Felt something. What was that?
Treth can have Treth roll for that as well, Milo,
Yeah, give me 1 second.
and Namfoodle as well.
God, all of us? Alright. Roll 20 wants to cooperate. Arcana.
Is that for Treth?
Yes, that's for Treth.
You wouldn't notice anything.
And then Amphidal.
Whoa! He
Namphidel
really
notices.
notices this. Yeah. So for Namphidel and like Dain, the feeling you get is kind of like almost a twisting in your guts, as an almost like it feels as if something has kind of been flipped upside down, and there is an electricity in the air itself. Something that you can immediately tell feels magical in nature. Like there's a shift in the arcane. You're not quite sure of the source. You won't be able to. You don't know what the source is, or where, how, or when. But all of you feel it all of a sudden. There is something that has happened, or something that is currently happening. All you know is that you currently and actively feel a twisting in your guts that, while it doesn't do anything to you, like, it is a noticeable, there is, it's like that feeling you get when there's a storm about to hit.
Could Namphidel roll a history or insight on this?
With a 30, I believe I can allow that with that high of a check. A history, I would say, would probably be apt.
A history?
Yes.
Very well.
16.
And with that, can I also
Flash of Genius?
roll a yeah?
Yeah.
There it is.
That'll increase it by 6, 5?
Intelligence modifier, so yes, 6.
Alright. So with the 21, for Namphidel, through some of his adventures and some of his experiments and trips, let's just say that at one point in time, it's likely that he would have come across a phenomenon where he kind of felt something similar to this. And what he would have experienced was that there was, there's something powerful that seems to be being harnessed or charged. Something that, it's almost pure arcana, pure magic.
With that knowledge, Namphidel seems to look to Treth, be like, no more cannon for a bit. I need to go talk to Varys.
Very well, I shall go with you, as Treth will follow Namphidel down, as Varys will kind of look, and no one else, none of the others, like Ash Marchers notice anything as they're getting set up, as the man-at-arms kind of goes, are you alright? As Varys goes, nothing for you to be worried about just yet. Get your men set up around the perimeter of the walls and prepare for repel any attacks. If you would join me over in the library where we have a map, I believe we can discuss some of the some further plans. Before Namphidel and Treth go down, have them roll perception checks as well.
Very well. I'll have Treth roll first since I still have his character sheet up. And you said perception?
Yes.
Perception for Treth. And perception for Namphidel.
Whoa, nat 20. Yeah,
Of course Namphidel's fucking on edge right now.
Yeah, as Namphidel basically gets out of the elemental ruin, and as he says that, and Treth is heading down, Namphidel kind of stops and does a quick once around. Namphidel will notice that there's he's very keen on this. He will see the glint of some kind of energy north of the Citadel. And with that nat 20, he's also going to notice that a lot of, the forces of the undead that are around the Citadel, he can see almost, that perfect sight of his. He actually is physically able to see, the undead, even from this high up, he's able to see it almost like a river, or a drain, really. Many, dots of undead converging north of the Citadel right now.
Can you point on the map where that is real fast?
Indeed. About right here.
Treth, why don't you, go on ahead real fast? I'm gonna just fire one more shot off of this.
Very well, I shall see you down below. Let me go ahead and move that here. Boop. Should be able to see that flag now.
Yes. And how far away is that from the Citadel?
Let me do a quick measurement here.
So that looks like 76.5 feet on this map, but I don't know how long, or the distance for that.
Maybe kind of times 20, so... It's still going to be well within the range of the cannon, but obviously the further out it is, like, the less accurate it's going to be.
Right.
So it's about, like, 1,500 feet away.
Yeah, Namfield's gonna take one or maybe two flame shots in that direction.
Alrighty. Namfoodle takes the first shot. Like, you said a flame shot or flame jet?
Flame shot.
Okay. You'll
Flame
take
jet wouldn't reach that far, unfortunately.
Yeah. As you take a shot, I need you to roll me a D100.
Ugh.
Interesting. And then let me go ahead and roll. This one isn't necessary. You got an 88% accuracy, by the way.
Oh, nice. What was my D100 for then?
As you take that shot, you watch as the ball of fire crashes down on a group of the stream, explodes in fire, but the streams of undead seem to still just move past it. And as you're like, you suddenly hear some clicking and clacking near you.
Treth? Treth?
As Treth is currently gone, but you hear a response back. Let me double check my thing here. Nope, not you, not you. Where? Nope, not you. There we go. Okay. You hear what sounds to be like clanking gears.
Son of a bitch!
Are you going out of the, like, because from the inside the elemental ruin, you can't see what this is, but it sounds like it's directly, like, outside of where Namfood was at.
Yeah, he's gonna take a look real fast.
As Namfood pops his head out, he sees a very odd sight. It's some sort of what looks to be like an automaton, or some kind of construct. It's kind of roundish. It's got some limbs on it, a single eye and mouth, and it looks to be metallic.
Can I help you?
It looks up at you, and its mouth moves.
I'm assuming I don't understand whatever language it's speaking.
No. Do you, this is a language that you would not know. Here, I'll post a picture in Discord of what you see.
Who let Wazowski in here?
As it kind of looks at you, Namful, it looks around and kind of like puts his hand against the gun as it kind of investigates it.
Is it, like, doing any damage to it, or...?
No, it just seems to be investigating it. And then he kind of turns to you. It gives you a thumbs up as it's looking at the gun before you watch as it starts to shimmer. And then disappears.
Can Input do a history or insight or fucking investigation? I don't fucking know.
A history.
Flash of Genius also.
Ooh, okay. With that, you had enough of a good look at this thing that you've only heard legends about these things. This is something that, as far as you know, like, a lot of artificers, like, tend to actually mimic a lot of their automatons and some of their creations after this. What you just saw was a monodrone, a modron. They're inhabitants of a plane that's called Mechanus. It's a plane that's, as far like from legends has it, of what you're aware, it's a place of eternally revolving gears. Their existence is basically like a clockwork routine.
So one could say they have clockwork cities.
Yeah. And you assume that what it was trying to do when it was trying to communicate, and what sounded like just clanking gears and just mechanical sounds, was likely it speaking its native language, but it obviously was not very successful in communicating with you. As far as you know with that check, you know that it is some kind of construct from another realm that they basically follow absolute law and order. They always go about whatever they do with the utmost efficiency, and whatever the duty they have, they will complete it to the letter. You have no idea why it just randomly showed up.
Ah, fuck it. Didn't attack me. Didn't break the machine. Fuck it. It's fine. Worry about the little bastard later. Varys!
Alright. And so, as you rush down to the Citadel proper, as the party, a couple of the commanders of the Ash Marchers, Jareth and Namfood will make their way to the war room / hospital / last defense room. And Thragon's forces begin to coalesce in one area. There's still several threats around the Citadel that, if the party chooses, they can focus on taking care of them. But they will have to do so next time on the Adventures in Dundras.